Hello, everybody! How are we doing tonight? Oh, please don't do that. Don't do that, game. I was doing something there. Hello, hope you're all doing well tonight, today. Welcome back to another Sunday stream, where we are playing some more, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So let's see, last time... what did we do last time? we worked our way through a handful of more classic mode routes, completed a handful of more challenges, played a little bit of multiplayer, did some more World of Light grinding, did a couple of Spirit Board fights. Oh, and today we're just, business as usual, really. But first, starting off, we'll head to our facilities, pick up the spirits that we left there. Hey, yes, now you two. Now, let's see. Okay, so I double checked, and all of the spirits we currently have that can be enhanced, we've already enhanced. So yeah, no sense wasting time on them. So yes, we're making a good progress. Yeah, after we've rounded up all the spirits we left at these facilities, we will, I think first we'll check the challenge board to just refresh ourselves on what we've been doing. And yeah, we will move forward from there. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd say this stream is mostly just going to be us grinding through more classic mode routes. And then also switching over to World of Light and Spirit Board to start chiseling away at those guys. Though actually, have we oh wait, actually, I think we have unlocked all of the skills in World of Light. But yes, let us go and, first order of business, we shall check the challenge board to refresh our memoirs and memories. Okay, so Smash is complete, Adventure is complete, Spirit Board, still missing these three. So yeah, use 10 board items, win against an advanced class 3 times with no spirit team, and free 10 spirits in a row without hitting the shield or using free the spirits items. Then spirits is complete. Classic mode, still have these 6, which, 5 of them require specific characters, and then this one, which we'll eventually get. Games more complete, online, and other complete. Oh man, we're getting down to it. Oh, we're getting so close. Yeah, I think what we're going to start off with are 2 classic mode routes. So yeah, we're going to keep up with the pattern we've been doing these last few streams in, where we do 2 playthroughs of classic mode, and then move over to the vault shop, see if we can purchase anything, then do something else, and then move back to classic. So yes, try and break things up, make things as non-repetitive as we can possibly make it. So starting off with Falco. Soar above the darkness. Let's see, do we have... Oh, hey, we do have tickets. Boom, boom, boom. So yes, I believe that this route is mostly centered on Falco fighting a bunch of dark-related characters. Or like characters associated with darkness. Which, I mean, I suppose that works. He is a hero. That is what heroes do, but, like... I don't know, I guess I would have expected something a bit more specific to Star Fox. Although I guess Fox also didn't really have much specifics. Like, his route was just a bunch of spacefaring characters. And we already... Yeah, you know, there's probably a lot of characters who do that. Yeah, let's see, Fox does that, Olimar's route is based on that. I want to say Rosalina's is also based on that. But we shall see. Get out of here. Ooh! Oh man, I'm surprised that hit. I wish that hit and, like, killed him, but, you know, I'm still amazed that that hit at all. Oh, there he goes. Man, the Gust Bellows is such a terrible item. Like, it's a great item because it's like it's really fun to use, but it also like destroys everyone in very unfortunate ways. Okay, well that was stupid. Oh, I'm happy that we're getting some of the stupid ones out of the way fast. Hey, next Lucas. Okay, well actually the Masked Man. Because yeah, this is Lucas in his Masked Man outfit. Damn it! Well, if I could... Oh! Oh, man, you know, that definitely should not have worked. That really just should not have worked. Okay, now Blood Falcon.
Ready? Go!
Damn it. Damn it. Oh, dear, that's not good. So I guess while we're doing that, some more little tidbits. Thinking back, yeah, if I remember right, we also looked at the spirit list as well as the spirit board to determine how many spirits we currently have. As it stands, as far as last time we've checked, we currently have 850 unique spirits in our possession. That said, we have obtained what was it? It was 1,000 and something, or maybe 900 or so. I don't know, around 900 to 1,000 spirits we have obtained at least once at all. And there's currently there's 1,513 spirits in total. Basically, what I'm trying to convey here is that the game keeps track of how many unique spirits you currently have, as well as how many unique spirits you've ever collected. And we're going to make it so that both of those numbers read 1,513. And when they accomplish that goal, then we can say that we've 100%ed the game. Okay, that's what I was trying to convey. That first time I said it, I made it 100 times more convoluted than it needed to be. But yes, that's the basic gist of it. There are 3 numbers, and we want them all to say 1,513, and when they do that, then we are done. Yes, that is the end result of this conversation, yes. Yeah, great. Not very fun, is it? Oh! But yeah, so even though we have 100%ed World of Light, and also completed all of its challenges, I'm still going to be doing a little bit of grinding in World of Light, specifically to try and get Marx and Dracula. Because, yeah, in order to get all of those numbers to read 1,513, you also need all of the enhanceable spirits, both in their pre-enhanced and post-enhancement forms. So, for example, there's, well, okay, to use the World of Light examples, there's Marx and Dracula, who enhance into Mark's true form and Soma Cruz. So yeah, we will need both Mark's and Mark's true form, and both Dracula and Soma Cruz. Problem with that, though, is that those spirits can only be obtained through beating their boss fights in World of Light. So we are going to need to fight those two specifically a second time. Which, well, actually, you know, it shouldn't take too much longer. We are close to completing the Light Realm. Oh, hey, and actually, right, this battle has you fight against Crazy Hand solo instead of Master Hand or Master and Crazy as a team. I believe that the only other one that does this is Ken's. Or is it Ken? Yeah, it's Ken's, I believe. Or is it Ken's or Richter's? I don't know. It's one of the two. We're gonna be doing all of them, so you know, it's eventually we'll figure it out. But yeah, so last we left World of Light, I believe the last thing we did was beat Rathalos, so the pathway to Galeem should be open. So from there, it's just a matter of getting to the Mysterious Dimension and Dracula's Castle, making our way to the ends of those things, taking down Dracula and Marx again, and bada bing bada boom, we got it. It won't be fast, but it shouldn't be too difficult either. Oh no, so how's the sound balance doing? Looking at the thingy, maybe we wanna turn that down a smidge. And also turn it up a little bit on my end. Nice work! Alright, well that's one classic mode down. I like all the bird jokes they make with Falco, like having him like be freaked out over roast turkeys or being attacked by cuckoos. I mean, in all fairness, being a bird is one of his main character traits. In a manner of speaking, of course. Falco Lombardi. Fighting Alloy Team from the Super Smash Bros. Series. Kyle from Astral Chain. Took me a minute to remember what he's from. Inkling Squid Hat, Waluigi's cap. Okay, good. And yes, we're also getting all the Mii Fighter equipment and all the music tracks. The game does not tell you if you have gotten all these things, so we'll know when the game just stops spitting them out. Anyway, next up, Marth, a Kingdom of Dragons. Alright, Fire Emblem character number 1. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, Marth's route has him fight against a whole bunch of reptilian and draconian enemies, like a Charizard here. I believe that this is in reference to the main villain of his debut game, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, which, as you could probably tell from the title, involved a Shadow Dragon. I think. I'm not privy on the details, but I'm pretty sure that the main villain was a Medius and that he could turn into a dragon. Regardless, I do know that the Corins are fought in this route, so you know, that'll help weasel our way towards the 20 Fire Emblem fighters we have to kill. Oh, and then, you know, actually, Lucina's route is going to be a big boost to that. Because, yeah, she and Byleth's route are both nothing but Fire Emblem characters. So if you want to get that challenge out of the way fast, start with those two. Okay, then King K.
Ready? Go!
Damn it. Yeah, I suppose now's as good a time as any to address the elephant in the room, the Fire Emblem representation in Smash. I know that it's like a massive meme for everybody to joke and mock the game for its Fire Emblem representation, and I will fully admit that, yeah, the representation is a little much at times. I certainly wish that other franchises got nearly half the love that Fire Emblem gets in this game. That being said, I don't really mind it so much. Really, I'm especially content with the Fire Emblem characters that actually aren't Marth clones. Because, yeah, of the 8 characters, 4 of them are effectively just Marth. Like Marth, Lucina, Roy, and Chrom. Like, they do have unique attributes about them, but their main moveset is largely identical between the 4 of them. But then you have Ike, who's, you know, a lot bulkier and has his own set of attacks. You have Robin, who's like a long-range mage. You got Corrin, who has all of his dragon abilities, and, like, you know, transforming his various body parts into dragon parts. And then you have Byleth, who has all of his weapons. And yeah, I don't know, don't really care too much about the massive amount of Fire Emblem representation. I think it's fine. Kind of think it's a little much, but I'm not gonna get super overly angry if you know, more Fire Emblem characters get announced or whatever. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, come on. Die. Die. Well, this will be rather conducive to your death. Oh, you know, you could just, like, not get hit by it at all. Okay, just gonna let this heal me up for a bit. Ooh, that'll work. Ooh! That was rather nice. the game doesn't think so, though. But yeah, I do find the relationship between Fire Emblem and Smash very interesting. Because I'm sure that, you know this, but, like, Fire Emblem used to be Japanese exclusive, and then Marth and Roy got to appear in Melee in all versions, including the American version, and that helped encourage them to localize the franchise in the first place. So, you know, in a roundabout way, Smash Brothers is to blame for all of the Fire Emblem representation in Smash. More specifically, Smash Bros. Melee is to blame. Which, don't tell any of the Melee fanboys that. I don't think that they'll appreciate it.
Complete.
Man, I'll be honest, everybody got super mad when Byleth was announced as a DLC in Fighters Pass 1. And yeah, I'll admit it's not exactly the most exciting pick, especially after, you know, Joker, Hero, Banjo, and Terry. But at the same time, we already got Joker, Hero, Banjo, and Terry, you know? Like, they gave us 4 absolutely out-of-this-world third-party picks. I feel like that they deserve, they earned their one Fire Emblem character that time, okay? Like, yeah, again, not the most impressive or amazing thing they could have selected, but they already gave us just so much. Oh, man, I am horrible with using Marth's counter. Oh, yeah, we are so dead. Not that the counter really seems to help much, because, yeah, it just... it does not appear to do much to this thing. Oh, yeah, you know what? New idea. Let's just try... Ow. I was going to say let's just try to avoid him, but, clearly that plan's not going to work either. So really, we're just going to have to eat the continue here. Okay, into the background. Coming through the other side, which basically means that Pitfall's useless there. Oh, hi there, Zach22911. Welcome to the stream, and also thanks for following. I see you did that 2 minutes ago, so that's delightful. That also means our follower count has been rounded back up to 40, which, you know, quells the OCD that, that is so concerned about those numbers being so odd. But yeah, today we are just playing some Smash Ultimate, working on 100% completion. So far we've completed Classic with Falco and Marth, and that's all we've done so far. Okay, what's our reward looking like? Marth. Starly from the legendary Starfy series. Gyromite from the Rob series. Julius from the Fire Emblem series. And then Woolly Yoshi hat, Wild West hat, and Crowned version 2. That's the version of Crown from Deity's Drum Dash Deluxe, which, oof. That song did not translate well to Woodwinds. Have you got anyone to 9.9 into... Yes, we have. Exactly one character, Mr. Game & Watch. And here's the proof. Aw yeah, look at that. Aw yeah, look at that. Aw yeah. Okay, so we beat 2 classic modes. Off to the vault shop. Let's see, have we unlocked the last slot yet? No, we have not. Although, given how much stuff to buy here, we're probably gonna get it right now. KK Slider hat. Inkling wig. Mixed Up Scramble from Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, I like this one. This is a good one. Shooting Star from Mega Man Star Force. Ray Mark III helmet. And the Meta Knight mask. Seriously? We bought 6 items! How was that not enough to unlock that damn last slot? Alright, whatever. I'm sure next time when the shop restocks itself, we'll get the last little bit of it. Okay, now where were we at with this? Okay, so yeah, the only thing we have left to do of the Light Realm here is, get up through the mountains, get to space, fight Galeem, and then destroy Ganon and... destroy Dracula and Marx in the Dark Realm, so that we can reclaim their spirits after having enhanced them, and then we never need to touch World of Light again. It is a marginally complicated order of operations, but, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I've 100%ed Smash Ultimate before, as a matter of fact, so I know exactly what's going on and exactly how to go forward. Just gotta have a little bit of faith in me. I know that's probably very difficult, considering that, you know, it's me we're talking about, but, you know, it's, you know... Well, you got to 9.8, I almost had 9.9. That's a long way. Okay, so, first of all, I have actually, gotten that exact thing you said, where I've, made it to, 9.8. Specifically, I've made it to, Yeah, I've also gotten to 9.8 and just barely missed out on 9.9. And I beat the game once on World of... Yeah, I've also beaten World of Light a number of times. It's gotten to the point where I more or less have the entire map dedicated to memory. Which, I don't know, take that for whatever it is. But I mean, look, I really do enjoy World of Light. It's not perfect, it is kind of repetitive with it being just spirit battles and nothing else. But at the same time, the spirit battles are just so cool. Like, seeing so many different characters from so many different franchises all coalesce together, and seeing how each of the different spirit battles represents that character in their origin game, it's all just neat. And I very much enjoy it. I feel like the ideal Smash Bros. Single-player experience is a cross between the platforming levels of Subspace and the Spirit Battles in World of Light. I don't know, just something that combines the platforming with more battles. Although I suppose Subspace did have its fair share of battles, but... I also feel like I would have enjoyed a different story. Preferably a story that involves, like, all of the characters' universes being, attacked by some sort of new villain who also aligns themselves with all of these returning Nintendo villains, and all of their worlds are, like, combined into one giant amalgamation, and you have to fight in order to free everything. I know that's probably a very cliche type of crossover storyline, you know, the sort of thing that any franchise has done when they cross over, but it's still just so cool. Especially if they just, like, go really, really hard into the crossovers. Like, all sorts of characters or items or locations from all corners of the different franchises. Oh, it would be so neat. Can I try fighting your Game & Watch Outer World of Light? Sure, we can do that after the stream is done. Cause yeah, I'm probably... Okay, I need to come to a decision on this. Probably do that right now whilst we're in the middle of this nonsense. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly if I'm going to bother with any of the online stuff. Simply because it's like I've never really been much for multiplayer Smash. I've always been more interested in the single-player aspects. You know, completing all the challenges, collecting all the useless collectibles, unlocking all the fighters and junk. Which I know is like the exact opposite of how anyone else would play this game. But look, I just find it far more interesting. Would you get over here? Okay, and... Okay, well, you two are out of the picture. Get over here! Oh, I hate spirit battles where the enemies run away from you. Because the thing is, the enemies are way smarter at dodging my attacks than I am at pulling them out. So it's just, And I'm pretty sure this was a useless music track, but, you know. Yeah, even though we've already unlocked that song, it still gives it to us, and it doesn't accomplish anything. Can't, like, replace it and give us SP in its place. No, no. Yeah, that's right. You want a piece of this? I got a bucket. Your projectiles are useless. Or, you know, you could just drop the gun. That also works. Oh, right, and I have the Franklin badge. Yeah, see, I just kind of assume that the auto-selector will spit out the things I need, so I don't really bother with looking at it. Or, like, even registering what spirits I have. Yeah, see, I just focus on punching things. I let the game do all the rest. Alright, now into space. And yeah, let's see, we've already 100% World of Light once before, so we can, yeah, we can just safely ignore a lot of these side paths and just make a straight shot for Galeem. You know, I kind of want to try out Metroid Prime Hunters, specifically for, well, yeah, specifically for Trace. I don't know why, like, my first exposure to anything from Prime Hunters was, Smash Bros. Brawl, where all 6 of the, unique bounty hunters introduced in that game had trophies. And I don't know, Trace was just always the coolest one to me. Like, with his sleek red body and his bio as coming from, like, an imperialistic alien army. And then, of course, Smash Ultimate comes out, and wouldn't you know it, Trace and Sylux are the two bounty hunters of the 6 that they chose to represent Prime Hunters. I would have gotten it on Wii U eShop, but I guess it just didn't find it high enough a priority. Probably should have, though. I just only use my generator and giant spirit. Oh yeah. Like, yeah, you know, it probably is like the... Well, okay, there's... Yeah! Yeah! One hit, baby! One hit! Why kill him in 2 hits when you can kill him in 1? But yeah, it would probably be smarter to just, like, pick, like, one super strong spirit and have that spirit be the one that we use to fight everything, instead of, like, repeatedly swapping them in and out. Because I do have, a really powerful, 4-star spirit that, like, that has, like, over 12,000, I think, SP. And then combined with the supports, it can get over to like 15,000. So yeah, that one spirit should be more than enough to be able to handle literally everything the game throws at me. But at the same time, where's the fun in that? You know, I want there to be some semblance of a challenge. Even if, you know, I'm still more than capable of beating these things into a nasty pulp. But still, you know, the thought is what counts. Yeah, come on. Ugh! Suck my rod. Don't read too hard into that. I threw a star rod at him. Okay, so yes, Bridge to Galeem there. Okay, so yeah, punch Master Hand and then punch Galeem, and then we are golden. Okay, good. This is a good combo. Do you have a Kuma? No, can't do much damage. Well, okay, I do have a Kuma, but I do not have him in the Demon's Training style thing. That said, I am aware that if you do that, like, get a Kuma and then put him through the Demon style training at the dojos, I do know that's apparently the strongest spirit that you can possibly have. That said, I've never really seen much of a need to do that, because I have 100%ed this without doing it before, multiple times even. But, I mean, who knows, maybe I might try it out. I do kind of want to experiment a bit with the dojos, you know, but, like, I don't really, like, the thing about the dojos is that they kind of require a bit of, like, not forethought, I guess, but just, I don't know how to describe it, I guess. But I just never really found much of a need to use those things, because it can be useful, I would assume, but, like, yeah, I've always been perfectly fine without needing to worry about them, or, like, fine-tuning my spirit strategies to, you know, put them through the correct dojos to amplify the exact stats that I want for my characters, or what have you. And, you know, it's honestly kind of a shame that, you know, they have this whole, like, presumably extra layer of strategy that the game does not properly, dive into. Oh yeah, I have seen one particular World of Light mod I've seen a while ago was a World of Light randomizer that you know, as the title would very clearly state, randomizes all of the spirits. And let's see, does it randomize the boss fights? I do not believe it does, but yeah, it's a really neat idea, and honestly, I'm surprised that World of Light itself, like in the base game, doesn't do that. Because yeah, for reference, World of Light is always the exact same every single time you play it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's your first time, if it's your 10th time, if you're playing it in New Game Plus. Every single time you play it, it's always the exact same thing, with the exact same spirits fought in the exact same locations every single time. And I mean, I think I understand why they did that, because World of Light does have difficulty selection. So it might be that there's some sort of, like, specification required in order to get that to work, that makes it so that they can't just pull out whatever spirits they want. But regardless, it would have certainly helped make World of Light a little bit more interesting, especially on repeat playthroughs. Because, you know, then you would have no idea what to expect. Like, you go into the sub-area for the base, but then you end up in Rathalos' boss fight. And then you try and go in, like, the DK Jungle portal, and you end up in the base instead. And then, you know, if it spat out different spirits, then hypothetically it would be possible to, you know, get all the spirits through just World of Light. And, yeah, we've already seen this, so we can just skip that. But yeah, just I feel like a randomizer would have been really cool. Okay, so we're out of the Light Realm. Now our goal is to get to Marx and Dracula and beat both of them. That being said, though, Let's see, how much of that do we want to do right at this minute? Okay, I think, yeah, we're gonna work our way to the entrance of one of the two, and then we will go back to classic mode for a bit. Let's see, I believe... Yeah, I believe the first time we went to the right, and then the left, and then up was last. So, yeah, let's head up instead. Oh, hey, Dark Nuts. Oh, okay, I see. I see what the game is trying to lead us towards here. But yes, hello, Dark Nut. You're one of the spirits that I'm talking about in my Smash Ultimate Spirits series. On YouTube. I would say that I'm still working on that video, but, well, okay, I am, but, minor lapse in, confidence and, motivation, primarily brought about due to the fact that it was April Fool's yesterday, and, that day, just in general, makes me feel really bad about myself. That being said, after I'm done streaming, I'm definitely going to, get back into that. Because, yeah, at this point, yeah, I've gotten the script for it all written out, and I'm currently in the process of still trying to round up video footage, which... Yeah, I feel like I may have overcomplicated that process a smidge beforehand, which may have also contributed to my, lapse in, motivation. But you know what? It's okay. Oh, hey, actually. Damn it! I wanted to bucket that thing, and they hit me enough. And it hit me enough to make me not do that. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. We learn from our mistakes, and now I shall begin approaching this from a slightly different angle, a slightly less convoluted angle. No need to make things overcomplicated. You know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. He said, knowing for a fact that it's not going to be fine, but you know, it's gonna be fine. Alright, crazy. Hey, that'll work. So what exactly are the stories behind Master and Crazy Hand? So like... Aren't they supposed to, like, represent, like, creation and destruction in this universe? Aren't they supposed to be, like, the hands of, like, a child who, like, owns all of these, Smash Bros. Toys? And it's those toys that are being brought to life for this game? Or something like... I don't know, Smash Brothers has some variety of lore, where, like, all of these characters aren't the actual characters, but actually toys and their likenesses. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure that all the spirits are the actual characters, like having actually been killed by Galeem. So, like, if that's the case, then where are the actual characters in all of this? Have they just been wiped out of existence? Have they just been, like, collapsed into the Smash Brothers iterations? I don't know, honestly, Smash Brothers lore feels like it kind of feels like they just wanted there to be lore just for the sake of having it, and so just half-assed something based around the intro of the first game and the whole trophy thing in Brawl and Melee. It's just really weird and convoluted. Yay, 3,000 sp. Why are you trying to get me to say spa? There, you said it! Now you gotta give me a free lunch special! No, no, no. Oh, making me say my name backwards minus the first B just makes me lose my superpower. What superpower? Being able to fly? You can fly? Well, not anymore, I can't. Oh, right. I cannot do a Bub's voice to save my life. Which is unfortunate, because, I feel like most of my Homestar voices are, yeah, alright. A little rough around the edges. Coach Z is probably my best, my best one. Let's see, what's a good Coach Z line? Come on, just say something. Coach Z, may I ask why you're buying all the Great for Babies items? I'd prefer that you didn't. Hey, you know, it's been a while since I've seen Homestar Runner. This garage sale is more like a garbage sale. Moms only. Oh, then I'm okay to say it. Man, what is this thing? A bounce thing? Oh, I think I'm going to puke my puking pants. Ugh, please don't elaborate on that. Oh no, it's real easy. I do it all the time. Look, I'll show you. I should rewatch some Homestar Runner. I feel like I was kind of waiting to see if they were going to do an April Fool's tune of some sort. But no, unfortunately, it would appear that this year we are going light on that. Which, I mean, fair enough. Have you done the new tourney yet? Oh, you mean that the current online tourney, the melee-based one? No, I haven't. Like I said, I don't really bother with the online stuff all that much. It's fine. Didn't really have any problems with it in the few times I've tried it. But just, yeah, I'm far more invested in the spirits. These bad boys are neat. Ah, shit. Seeing Keldeo there reminds me I completely forgot to enhance Keldeo and Diancie, who we leveled up to level 99 just at the start of the stream. You should, it has Marth in it. Oh, it has Marth in it? Well, now I have every reason not to do it. No, I'm sorry. I don't have a problem with Marth or any of the Fire Emblem characters. Went over this before. I think they're okay. But yeah, you know, actually, the Melee tournament has Mr. Game & Watch in it, so... Karate Joe. Okay, Mysterious Dimension. Save that game. And back out. We shall return to this in the future. Future. Back to classic mode. So our next up on the list, Lucina, A Path of Heroes. So yes, Lucina's route is nothing but Fire Emblem characters. So that means that this should this should eat through a decent number of those 20 Fire Emblem characters we have to kill. Yeah, we've already defeated a number of them. I want to say at this point we've beaten somewhere between 10 and 15 of them. So hopefully this route will be enough to round it out. When did you do Steve? I see you've done Steve already. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, Steve I did when I was first doing classic mode. Like, yeah, when I streamed our first few classic mode run-throughs. Cause yeah, when I started like chiseling through the classic modes, I started off with all of my mains. So that's yeah, Mr. Game & Watch, Ness, Dr. Mario, the Ice Climbers, Mr. Game & Watch, Rob, Olimar, Steve, Banjo, Piranha Plant, Pac-Man, and Dark Pit. So yeah, those guys were the ones I did classic mode with first, just because they're my favorites. And now we're playing cleanup, rounding out classic with everybody else. Okay, next, Robin and Robin. Oh, you know, actually, I can take this time to do a hashtag shameless plug. If you're interested in watching my previous Smash Ultimate streams, I currently have them all archived on my YouTube channel, which you can find linked in the description of my Twitch page. Hashtag shameless plug. Hashtag artist with no integrity. Hashtag content creator who's only doing this for the big bucks. Hashtag... Okay, I'll stop now. Oh, hey, no, here's a fun fact. Did you know that the hashtag symbol is officially known as an octothorpe? Yeah, it's true. Look it up. That little hashtag sign with the 2 lines and the 2 other lines making the little pound symbol. Yeah, it's officially called an octothorpe. That its official professional name. And now you know. And knowing is 1/3 of the battle. Oh, normally it's half, but in this specific instance, it's 1/3. Because, like, that information is, well, anyway. Okay, so Roy. So, let's see. We've done both Chroms, both Corins, Chrom, both Robins, Ike, Roy, and now the last one should be Marth. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so yeah, 8 characters we've killed. So yeah, if we're at, if we've killed 12 Fire Emblem characters or more at this point, this should be enough to push us over to 20. That said, we shall see very soon. Oh yeah! I've done classic with everyone but Min Min. Oh, why haven't you done it as Min Min? Is it just you're really bad with Min Min, or like do you not have her? Because she is a DLC fighter, so that is a very real possibility. Hop. Da 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 da. Doing the same stupid level that we've done like 70 times now, except we haven't. It's really been more like 20, but it'll be 70 by the time we're done with this. There's 70. Okay, I'm done. Didn't even get right into the cadence with the stupid thing. I mean, I think I had it at one point, but then I lost it. I'm bad with it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose that's fair enough. And I mean, to be fair, if you're just worried about the spirits, there actually isn't a reason to play classic mode at all. Because, you know, all of the fighter spirits are available to purchase in the shop. Yeah, that's right, you oversized glove. Damn it, shouldn't have done that. That's the one attack you don't want to counter. Oh, but this attack, on the other hand. Damn it! It's like I countered it. Oh yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Damn it! Oh man, I taunted him and everything, and I messed it up. Oh, you stupid dunce. Oh, die. Die, 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 die.
Come at me. I cannot.
Oh, hey, we got Pac-Man and Mr. Game & Watch on the mural. Oh, that is my that is my determination whether or not it was a good run or not. Oh, and also, just in case anyone's curious, I have played that classic mode route with all of my, or that classic mode shooting minigame with all of my mains. And then after that point, I just decided to skip it with everybody else, because, like, it's the exact same every single time. Like, I've already shown it off with my 12 mains, so, like, I think 12 times is enough for you to get the gist of it. What's the loadout looking? Or payout, I guess. Lucina! Zelgius from the Fire Emblem series. Thunderous Incarnate Form from the Pokemon series. Nightmare's Power Orb from the Kirby series. Mach Rider from Mach Rider. Okay, not bad, not bad. We got a 3-star spirit out of that. Good. We got 2 enhanceables, one of which being the 3-star spirit. Then the Yiga Clan Mask and Champion Road from the Mario series. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, hey! Booyah! Ike, Path of Radiance. KO fighters from the Fire Emblem series 20 times. So yeah, the only 5 we need are these 5, which require us to play as specific characters. Clear Classic as Mega, Clear Classic as Palutena, beat bonus game in 45 seconds as K. Rool, beat bonus game with 98,000 points or more as Greninja, and Clear Classic on 5.0 as Snake with no continues. So yeah, we will worry about those challenges when we get to those characters. For now though, next up on the dock, Young Link. Hyrule Smash. So yeah, Young Link's route is the same as Lucina's, only he fights against a bunch of Zelda characters. Starting with Zelda. Because, I mean, well, it's fair enough, she is the namesake of the franchise. Man, no, Link really got the short end of the stick with that. Like, I know that Zelda is the princess, so obviously it would... Well, no, actually, would it be her legend? Because, like, yeah, Zelda is the princess of Hyrule, and she shows up in most of the games. But at the same time, Link's the one doing all the heavy lifting. He's the one with the bow and arrow, and the sword, and the bombs, and the boomerangs, and all the other random gadgets, and then needing to run through dungeons, and solve puzzles, and slice down Ganondorf's minions. Yeah, no, Link's the one that's doing all the heavy lifting here. So why isn't... Well, what the hell? Why are we calling it The Legend of Zelda when really Link is the legendary one here? Zelda's really just a damsel in distress for most of the games. Like, she does have roles in some of the other ones, you know, a little bit more active in some. Pretty sure she had a decent role in Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild. But I don't know, 90% of the series depicts her as the damsel in distress. So yeah, Young Link, this is the first time he's been in a Smash game since Smash Bros. Melee. So yeah, that's pretty neat. I feel like a lot of people would have expected him to never show up again, considering we already have Toon Link, who basically fills in the exact same role Young Link did in Melee. And I feel like if he was going to return, a lot of people think that they would have been reworked to, like, utilize the mask mechanics of Majora's Mask, or otherwise have some sort of unique element to him, based around his Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask appearances. Which, yeah, that certainly would have made sense. But, I mean, everybody's here after all, so... But yeah, it is pretty cool seeing him here. It's also interesting to think about how he's technically a clone of Toon Link. Or at least like a semi-clone, I think, maybe. But yeah, he's some sort of a clone of Toon Link, considering that, you know, they both have similar mechanics to each other. And, you know, obviously they're both still based on the regular Link. And then there's the fact that, you know, we got 3 Links now. And what's funny is that all 3 of the Links are based on completely different games. Because, yeah, regular Link is based on Breath of the Wild in this game. Young Link is still heavily based on his Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask appearances. And then Toon Link is specifically based on the Hero of the Winds from Wind Waker. And then the Zelda in this game is based on the Link to the Past Zelda. And then Ganondorf here is based on his Ocarina of Time iteration. I do appreciate how they pulled from a variety of different inspirations for these characters. At least visually. Okay, and then I assume Link is the last one. What about Sheik? Oh yeah, well Sheik is also from Ocarina of Time. So yeah, I suppose that's of the 6 characters, 3 of them come from Ocarina of Time then. Ugh. Damn it. Also, I just realized, of the 6 characters from Zelda, 4 of them debuted in Melee. Zelda, Sheik, Ganon, and Young Link. Toon Link debuted in Brawl, and Link was around since the original Smash 64. No, give me the ball. Give me the, no, don't you dare. Don't you do it. Okay, good. Got him! Oh, it always feels good to land the finishing blow with a final smash. Well, I know that that's the entire point of their existence, but like, it still feels really good. Oh, you know, actually, something else I find interesting is, if I remember right, Sheik was supposed to be in Zelda Twilight Princess, but ultimately was cut for some reason. That said, Sheik's appearance in Super Smash Bros. Brawl did borrow heavily from unused concept art of a potential Twilight Princess appearance. Which I can only assume was done because everybody else took their design from Twilight Princess in that game. And then I believe that these design instances also were retained for her Smash 4 and Ultimate iterations. Even after everybody was reworked to be different versions of each other.
Complete.
Alright, Ganon. If I remember right, all 3 of the Links fight Ganon. Which, I mean, fair enough. I can't think of anyone more fitting. Damn it! Get over here! Damn it! Could have had it that time. Gotcha! Okay, come on. Come on. Die. 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 Die! And that's another classic mode, down and out. Nice play.
Nice work.
Oh, and this time we only got Pac-Man on there. Okay, I guess that was an okay round. Oh yeah, that was Sheik's debut appearance in not Smash. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that was Sheik's debut game, and in that game it's established that Sheik and Zelda are the same person. With Sheik being an alter ego that Zelda takes on in order to hide from Ganondorf. Which makes it really weird how Smash 4 and Ultimate split the 2 of them apart into 2 separate entities who can fight each other. Ooh, Dimentio from the Paper Mario series. As a young Link, Dimentio from the Paper Mario series, classic tickets. Yeah, okay, that classic ticket hogged up a lot of those reward slots, but hey, I mean, we got Dimentio out of it, so, you know, that's a victory, I count it. Well, yeah, they were one character in Melee and Brawl. Then, I think because of technical limitations on the 3DS, they had to be split apart for Smash 4. Same reason Samus and Zero Suit Samus were split up, as well as Charizard appearing instead of Pokemon Trainer. And then for some strange reason, they actually kept that for Smash Ultimate here. Which is really weird, but I mean, yeah, whatever. Splatoon 2 hats. Booyah! That's all the slots unlocked. Bonus game, Super Smash Bros. Saria song / middle boss battle from Ocarina of Time. KK Slider outfit. Let's see, Kazuya Mishima coat. Yeah, okay, I believe that. Yeah, we get the regular Kazuya for beating his classic mode route, so we'll purchase you. Alright, so with that in mind, let's take a brief detour back to World of Light to continue through the mysterious dimension. So yeah, I'm thinking that, we're going to be chiseling through World of Light to try and get back to get Marx and Dracula back. And alternate between that and, what's it called? Classic mode. Oh, Pikmin. Oh, how I love Pikmin so much. Oh, how I'm excited for Pikmin 4 to come out. Oh, it's gonna be so great. Just another quick reminder, I'm streaming Pikmin 4, Pikmin 4 the day it comes out, and nothing will be able to stop me from doing this. And I'm also, through the month of June, going to be streaming Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 in order to, build up hype for it. Although, actually, you know what? I might want to start a bit early. You know, just to be absolutely sure that we can complete all 3 games before the 4th comes out. So yeah, you know what? I think I might move that ahead to May. I don't know. I'll have a decision for that by the end of April. So yeah, I got time to think on that. Beep beep. Yes, if I could get a 9 off of this. Ooh! Oh, that was so deliciously stupid. Oh, I'm so happy with how that one turned out. That was delicious. Oh, and you know, all these trivia questions are actually a nice way to round up some easy SB. Spirit is not pawn. Yes, yes. Yeah, we've already done all this nonsense already, so, unfortunately, there's no real, desire to entertain things. You're gonna do Ganon and the, other characters. Okay, so here's the thing, Zach. So, we've actually already 100%ed World of Light once. The only reason I'm doing it a second time on New Game Plus is, specifically to fight Marx and Dracula. Why am I going to specifically fight Marx and Dracula, you ask? Well, it's because both of their spirits are enhanceable. And as part of this 100% journey, I am not only... Well, yeah, I'm basically aiming to get one of every single type of spirit. And that includes one of all the enhanceable spirits in both their forms. So like the pre-enhancement and the post-enhancement. I already got Marx and Dracula and enhanced both of them, so now I need to get them a second time so that I have their pre-enhanced forms. So yeah, we're just facing off, so yeah, we just need to face off against Marx and Dracula, and that's basically the last thing we need World of Light for. After this, we can just pass this mode by all the time. Other characters... Which spirit is the King of Twilight? Yeah. And no, yeah, we are also beating Classic with everybody. Technically speaking, I don't have to. I could just, you know, get their spirit through the vault shop. But I mean, that's the boring way. That is a boring thing. Haha! Screw you, Ab! Screw you, Aber 2000! I don't need no Sharpie! Zant. Well, you know, I should probably go into my Oh, right, yeah. I just realized there's a few things I should be doing in my inventory right now. Which I think I shall do as soon as this is done. Alright, first and foremost, let's dispose of some of the... Yeah, okay, let's dispose of some of the duplicate spirits we have obtained. Okay, double checking, make sure we get them all. Okay. Their cores will be very useful to us to ensure that we get some more summonable spirits. Okay, next order of business. I still have a few spirits to enhance. You two. So first, Keldeo Ordinary Form. Enhance to become... Keldeo Resolute Form. And then Diancie. Enhance to become... Mega Diancie. Okay, and then last thing, I got 2 enhanceable spirits, so we should shove them into the gym so they can get levels whilst we're doing other crap. Lack of arrows. Okay, well, you know what? We can always pull these guys out at the start of the next stream, which will be a week from now. So yeah, that should be more than enough time for them to eventually get to level 99 through this method. It'll be fine. I know what I'm doing. In a manner of speaking. You know, marginally. Kind of. Almost. Ba-ba. Bow, wow, 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 now. Ba-ba-ba. Damn it. No, stop being skillful. My game plan is to spam smash attacks, and I cannot accomplish this feat if you are going to dodge my smash attacks. Yeah, that's it. Into the ether. Greninja joins the battle, except he already did because we already unlocked him. Okay, then Raymond Bryce. It is nice going through. Oh, hey, Roxas. Or Ventus, rather. No, Roxas is the 4-star one. But yeah, it is fun going back through all these characters again. Especially all the ones from games that nobody recognizes or remembers. Damn it, I hate when it does that. When it does that cool dramatic zoom in, only for them to live. That's not how it's supposed to work, game. Okay, then off the hook. Yeah, okay, that works. You know, it's something else I really find interesting about the Smash games is that a lot of them serve as time capsules of a sort. Just like capturing all of these franchises at one specific moment in time. Because to use Splatoon as an example, Smash Ultimate's DLC ended before Splatoon 3 came out, so there is no Splatoon 3 content anywhere within this game. There's Splatoon 1 stuff, Splatoon 2 stuff, but yeah, Splatoon 3 is just completely absent. Similar case, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I believe came out, not too long after Sora, I think. But yeah, it never got any content in this game. And then another kind of weird one, actually. Luigi's Mansion 3 does technically have content in the form of the Poltergust that Luigi uses for his grabs. But there aren't any, like, spirits or music tracks or anything from it. I say at least, know this place at the back of my hand. But yeah, I just always find it neat how, you know, this game just sort of acts as just a time capsule. Marking just how all these series were in a specific point in time. And then also another thing, I believe, yeah, Smash Ultimate came out before those Famicom Detective Club remakes. So Ayumi Takibana's artwork from Famicom Detective Club is taken from the original Famicom games and not the remakes, of which she does have a slightly different design. So yeah, I just find it interesting. And then other games, they sort of act as, you know, again, time capsules, depicting from when, like, certain franchises were much bigger at the time. A good example of this would be Smash Bros. Brawl. Because, yeah, in that game, Isaac from Golden Sun and Ray Mark III from Custom Robo both show up as assist trophies. And that was back when both of their series were relatively big names. You know, like, Custom Robo Arena and Golden Sun Dark Dawn, I believe, released relatively close to Brawl. You know, they were both released on the DS, so they were relatively current. But, you know, nowadays, the series have more or less died and nobody remembers them. Just, yeah, interesting stuff like that. I find it very fascinating to think of these, games in that sense. Very, very intrigued. 3,000 spirit points. Ike's up next. Oh yeah, I can bust out the big guns. Da, 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 da. Oh! Oh man, you know, it's always a good day when you can land Mr. Game & Watch's forward aerial bomb. Because that bomb is so ludicrously frail. Like, any attack completely destroys it and does not leave any sort of explosion behind or whatever. So whenever you get a chance to land that bad boy, Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Oh, hey, you know, there's something I could... well, okay, kind of something I can talk about. You know, like very, very loosely connected, I suppose. I don't know if anyone watching this has heard of this, but, there's this indie game called Amanda the Adventurer, which is, basically just sort of like a dark parody of, Dora the Explorer, with, like, these cursed tapes showing this, children's show that's very Dora-esque, you know, with them talking to the audience and junk. Seems to be hiding some sort of a dark secret behind it when the tapes get all messed up and the characters get killed and what have you. You know, standard indie horror game affair in a post-FNAF world. That said, I saw a trailer recently for apparently a full release of the game. Cause yeah, I guess that the original game was like created for like a game jam of some sort, or like as like a demo or a proof of concept or what have you. But yeah, now it's seeing a apparently full proper release. Yeah, I just think that's neat. Can't wait to see what Game Theory's videos on it are about. Yeah, I certainly am not going to be able to put together the pieces. There's a bomb bigger. Oh, is there? Oh, that's neat. Boop, 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 boop. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah! Hey, come on. Yeah, damn it! Shouldn't have done that. Should have beaten him up a little bit, softened him up. Okay, so yeah, there should only be one more spirit to beat, Taboo. So it's just Taboo, and then we get to Marks. Ugh. Oh, why am I tired? It's the middle of the damn day. It's probably just because I'm sitting. And also probably because we've done this before. Okay, yes. White Spirit created the Subspace Army and waged war. This is really cool, though. It was so cool playing this for the first time. Because, yeah, if you couldn't tell from my panoply of, not very interesting factoids, I really, really love Smash Bros., and I love all of these franchises, and have a bastion of minute information regarding each of them. So having an entire area of World of Light where it's just that, just asking random trivia questions about the intricacies of these franchises, oh man, I was like a kid in some kind of store. Kill, double kill, overkill. Oh yeah, effectively. Okay, Taboo's out of the picture, and now it's just Marks. Marks. Anyway, what the hell. Let's switch to Kabi. Man, you know, it was so cool playing this for the first like having an entire area that's just based on video game trivia is already cool enough. But then you get to the boss and you find out that it is actually Marks. And like he's got all of his different attacks from his superstar battle, like the black hole and the laser and the vines, along with a few new attacks. Oh, it's just so cool. You know, I do wonder what happens if you get sucked into that black hole. I would imagine it doesn't do the typical, like, Kirby cutscene where, like, you see them get attacked in a void by an array of blasts and whatnot. Alright, that's another Marks. Alright, so we've gotten Marks back. Now we just need Dracula. Oh yeah, I knew you could just duck underneath the big laser. In fact, if I remember right, apparently you can also do that in Kirby Superstar. Which, if so, that is a pretty damn cool detail. Okay, crack open this chest, and we're good to go. So yeah, I think we're going to get to the start of, yeah, we're gonna backtrack out to the main area, and then get to the beginning of the route towards Dracula's castle, and that's where we will end this for now. Not the stream, just it's when we will leave World of Light and go back to Classic. Bow. I don't know, I like taking in the background of these areas. A lot of really cool art. Of course there's a Buff Luigi mod. I can't imagine why there wouldn't be. Okay, so yeah, we will save it here. Oh, and actually, you know what? And I could use other duplicates. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, wait. No, back out. No, classic mode. So let's see, who's next? Alright, Ganondorf. Encroaching Darkness. So I believe his has him fight against a bunch of heroes, right? I mean, that would make logical sense, given this is Ganondorf we're talking about. Oh yeah, looks like it's mostly heroes. Mario and Luigi. Luckily for us, Ganondorf is preposterously powerful. Ugh! I do really like that they include Ganondorf's sword as part of his moveset. Granted, it's a little less interesting that it's just basically a clone of Ike's sword moves, but I mean, you know what, it's a step in the right direction. It is weird that they've never actually really bothered to declone Ganondorf much. Because, yeah, in Melee, Ganondorf was just a straight clone of Captain Falcon, and they've more or less kept that in all of the subsequent games. I can only assume that they just, it's one of those if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of deals, where they don't see much of an issue with his moveset or anything, or don't think it needs to really be improved. Which, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. Have you beaten World of Light on hard mode? Oh, actually, yes, I have. That's actually what I did for this stream series. Because, yeah, I had never beaten it on hard beforehand, so for the stream, I specifically started everything by beating World of Light on hard. And oh boy, when it said hard mode, it meant hard mode. It was hard. A lot of the boss fights specifically were no joke. Oh, and then there were all the 3- and 4-star spirits. I'm pretty sure I did die to most of them. Yes, I would like this bullet bill, which I will use to bill your— damn it! Okay, well there goes Pit. Right in the kisser. Okay, and last but not least, of course, Zelda and Link. Oh! Now let's see, who's the boss of this route? I would imagine it's just Master and Crazy again. Because that's usually the game's answer for anything. Oh, why am I so tired? I probably just need to stand up for a brief moment. That brief moment will come after we have done this. Yeah, this bonus game's, alright. It's cool, but the fact you have to do it with every single character is just, oof. Uh-oh. Oh dear, the void. Whee!
Complete.
I'm doing again as well. Killed them with one punch, one hit. Oh, nice! It's always great to be able to land the Warlock punch on anything. Especially if your targets are still mobile. Oh! Yeah, see, that wasn't very cool because the hand is completely immobilized right now and couldn't do anything to stop that. Oh boy, we got Game & Watch and Pac-Man together again. Yay, it was a good run. Yay, it was a good run. Oh, actually, that was a pretty good run. 8.1. That's a lot higher than most of the other characters tend to get to. Crazy and Master Hand. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't... Yeah, I believe that if the route ends with Master Hand and you manage to get there at, like, intensity 7 or higher, then you fight Master and Crazy. I don't tend to get that high, though, because, Ganondorf. Ryuichi and Ryuji from the River City series, Rapidash from the Pokemon series, Octoman from the F-Zero series, DJ from the Street Fighter series. Okay, pretty good play out. Nice 3-star spirit there. Special Forces helmet and Funky's... Funky's unpronounceable word, because I have absolutely no idea how that word is supposed to be pronounced. What is that? Fugway? Fugway? I'm at a loss. Oh, hi there, Dark Link. Glad you can make it to the stream as well. Currently in the middle of playing some more classic mode. We just finished up Ganondorf's route, and now we're off to Mewtwo's Psychic Control. Ooh, psychic control, ooh. It's like control that's psychic, and that's how you tell it's psychic control. Ness and Lucas. So yeah, this round's actually pretty cool. We start off by fighting Ness and Lucas, who are also psychics. And yeah, and then we murder them. You know, I find it weird that Mewtwo is oftentimes labeled as, like, a villain. Despite the fact that, I mean, he technically had an antagonistic role in the first Pokemon movie. But he's not really much of a villain. So yeah, after you complete a round, one of the people you fought against will be brainwashed to work for you. So yeah, now Lucas is on our side and helping us fight Cloud. And now when we kill Cloud, he'll be on our side and help us fight... Let's see, who's next? I think Ryu and Ken? Goodbye. Nice play. Yeah, Ryu and Ken, okay. So yeah, now Cloud helps us murder these two. Which, to be fair, this battle was far more fair than the last one. The last one was 2-on-1. This one's actually 2-on-2. Although it may as well be 2-on-1, considering Cloud's not doing anything. Ugh! Man, Cloud didn't take a single hit. Largely because he didn't do anything. He landed like one attack. Anyway, Mewtwo and Ken versus Richter. So I wonder why exactly we're getting these opponents. Because like, Ness and Lucas make sense since they're psychics. But I don't think... Yeah, I'm fairly certain Cloud and Richter don't have psychic powers, and I'm 100% sure Ryu and Ken don't. I don't think they have any real, like, history of fighting psychics. Oh, well, good for you. It's always important to have a hobby. Especially if it's, of the creative sort. You know, perfect way to, you know, yeah. Oh, damn it. I was hoping you would fall off the ledge. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty cool having Mewtwo here. Honestly, it was cool to see him be brought back for Smash 4 as DLC. Although, you know, it's weird, because, like, I feel like Mewtwo is one of the most beloved Smashers, and one that everybody was super excited to see return. But at the same time, I'm also pretty sure that he was really, really bad in Melee. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that he was just, like, super lightweight and also extremely weak. So, like, it wasn't... So, yeah, it was just... as far as I'm aware, he just wasn't considered very good in Melee. And yeah, everybody still absolutely loves the guy and was super excited for him to return. And I mean, in all fairness, I do think they improved him in the subsequent games. So, you know, that's good. Oh, no, so... Man, I guess after all of the unfair fights, they decided to try and balance it out in the most, way possible. Yeah, okay, Pichu's dead. Not a surprise, he was bound to be the first out. Okay, there goes Lucario and Jigglypuff. I'll just need to get you out of here. Yeah, I will not toss those fire jets. Sorry, I was rereading Darklink's mention of Cloud, and I just remembered something really damn funny. So, you know, every character has their own classic mode route, right? And they're all based on various elements from their home series or their involvement in Smash. Cloud's classic mode route is called A Ride? No Thanks, which is 6 battles that all take place on vehicle-based stages. So, you know, like the Spirit Train or Rainbow Ride and all that. And all of this is meant to be a reference to how Cloud suffers from motion sickness in the original game. And it's like, wow. just wow. Like, really, out of every single possible, like, Final Fantasy-based, like, plot you could have possibly made for Cloud's classic mode route. Like, they could have had it be 6 battles based on, like, 6 different major bosses from, throughout Final Fantasy VII. They could have had it be based on, like, his different, party members. They could have had the final battle be based on Sephiroth or something. But no, instead they just... ah, shit. Yeah. But no, instead they make the whole thing based around Cloud's motion sickness. And that is... wow. Just... poor Cloud. Like, honestly, thank goodness that Sephiroth came and actually gave Final Fantasy some decent representation. Okay, come on. Alright, there goes the Master. And now for the craziness. Damn it. Oh, right, he doesn't have a counter. Down specials is disable. Pikachu! You didn't even attempt to dodge that, you idiot! Also, why are... you were just sitting there not doing anything. And he somehow survived, okay? I play as Cloud now. Oh yeah. Cloud is pretty a pretty good character. It's like he's pretty simple to utilize, but also pretty powerful in what he can do. Okay, zoom past all this nonsense. Whee! What is this? Why are we all worshipping Mewtwo? feel like there's some uncomfortable ideas you could take away from that image. Mewtwo. Poltergust 5000 from the Mario series. Omega from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. And Super Bell Hill from 3D World. Alright, that's a pretty good payout. Poltergust 5000, Omega, that's pretty cool. Those are all pretty cool. Also, man, Omega's a 1-star spirit. My god. Why you gotta do my boy Omega like that? Okay, Vault Shop round 3. What's in here this time? Oh, hello there. Villager Girl. Yeah, okay. Villager Boy we get through Classic, so Villager Girl, you're good. Spiny Hat. King K. Rool outfit. Isaac Wig. And Style Savvy Trendsetters from Style Savvy Trendsetters. Miro looks cool from Mewtwo. You'll see. 9.8. Oh, you mean, let's see, who is it? Oh, yeah, I think Roy is up next. Yeah, but for now, alternate back to World of Light. Yeah, we'll probably just, chip through this, yeah, probably just eat through the path to Dracula's castle. Then maybe do 1 or 2 more spirits within the castle. Yeah, well, all we need to do now is just get to Dracula. If we can get him, beat him, and obtain his spirit a second time, then we have gotten everything we will need from World of Light, and we never need to play this mode again. Which is a little unfortunate, but also a little relieving, because my god, this mode is just so long. Like, I like it, but it can last over 20 hours if you're getting everything, which is preposterous. Like, for reference, Subspace can be completed 100% in about 8 hours. Well, okay, actually... No, actually, I think it's more like 6 hours, but it can stretch up to 8 to 10 if you bother going for all the trophies, including using trophy stands to get all the bosses and regular enemies. Also, oh man, I just had a horrible thought. What if the only way to get the spirits, oh dear, of the bosses was to utilize trophy stands or some sort of equivalent item? Especially given that you can't rematch the bosses without starting a completely new game or going to like New Game Plus or something. Ugh. That would be the worst. That would be so horrible. Oh, I would hate that. Ugh. Oh, I don't know. I don't really concern myself with that sort of thing. Also, should we even be talking about it on stream? I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that it's okay. I'm sure that people have done far, far worse things on Twitch. In fact, I think I've heard of people doing far, far worse things on Twitch. But yes, if you would like an answer, how about that one guy and then that other guy? Oh, but which two guys is he talking about, you may be wondering? Well, that's the beauty of it. The artistry of it being the like metaphysical implicational type implications of the nature. I don't know. Those are all words that artists use, right? Those are all like the super pretentious nonsense that artists like to spew out about their works, like how it has a meaning that isn't actually the meaning. Oh, hey, actually, you know, on the subject of stupid art stuff... Oh, hey, and I'm still Kirby. I just realized that. Okay, next one I'm probably going to switch back to Game & Watch. Although, actually, is the next one Krako? Because I'll do that one as Kirby. Because, you know, thematic synergy. But yeah, okay, funny art story. And you might have heard of this, and I have no idea if it's actually true or not. But I heard a story once of a dude who, like, bought a piece of art that consisted of nothing but a banana taped to a white wall. And that was literally it. And you wanna know how much they bought this thing for? $10,000. Yeah, I have no idea if this is an actual legitimate thing that occurred, or if it's just like a joke post, you know, like some sort of meme, or like a parody or something of making a joke about how preposterously expensive the most useless things can be, or whatever. But I just found it very, very interesting. And I'll be honest, if that story is indeed true, then... Ow. Ouch. Like, how do you even do something like that? Like, I could go down to the store, purchase a banana and a roll of duct tape, and perform that exact same art without wasting any more than, like, 10 to 20 bucks. But yeah, that $10,000 could have been used towards so many other far more important things. Like trying to solve world hunger and junk. But yeah, I still have no idea if that story is even actually true. I don't know if that's actually true or a meme. I want to try and look it up. I really should try and fact check that. Because I really do want to know if there was somebody that stupid, somebody that incompetent and, like, terrible at managing finances that they would actually do something like that. Although, actually, you know, considering that NFTs were a major thing, I think we already have our answer. There's actually a large panoply of different people who are terrible at managing their finances. Ugh. Okay, okay, I'll amuse you. Wait, give me a sec. Oh, how about Corrin and Shulk? Yeah, you know, actually, of those, I think Corrin and Shulk might be two of my favorites. Because Corrin's got all the dragon features, and Shulk is British. So that automatically puts them on a peg above everybody else. Bam, 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 bam. I also, looking at Ampharos, I just remembered something moderately amusing, you know, not particularly majorly so. Apparently he can learn all of the elemental punches, of which being, like Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch, I think they are. Which is amusing because he does not have any like, fists or hands. He just has those little nubs. Give him the fire nubby! Oh, you know, actually, well, for that Smash Ultimate Spirit series I'm working on for YouTube, I am going to have to eventually get to the Pokemon characters. And for them, I am probably going to have to play through almost the entirety of all the Pokemon games in order to get some decent quality footage of them. Which, you know, I really, really wish that I liked Pokemon. Like, I really, really want to like Pokemon. It's a really, I do think it has a really interesting, like, hook. It looks really, really cool. Just has a lot of really, really interesting things about it. I don't know, I just really want to be interested in it. But every time I try to play a Pokemon game, it never works out. I always just end up getting bored. I do plan on absolutely streaming some Pokemon games. I have... Well, okay, more accurately, my brother has all the Pokemon games on the Switch currently available. Except for Legends Arceus, I believe, which is, a smidge tragic, considering that that's, like, apparently the best one. But yeah, I do have a Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which... I know that a lot of people have mixed opinions on those ones, but, you know, I'm willing to give them a try. Honestly, given how everybody absolutely hates them with, like, pure, unadulterated vitriol, I can only imagine that I will find them pretty enjoyable.
Ready?
Wait, what? Shulk is what? Okay, well, first of all, I said that Shulk was British. You know, like British from, like, England. And, like, I know that technically he... Yeah, like technically speaking, I don't really think that the Homs have, like, regionals, or, like, what's the term for it? Regionalities, I guess? Like what we have? But, I mean, they all talk in British accents, so... that's enough proof for me to label them all as Brits. Getting a cup of tea with biscuits and crumpets and marmalade, or something. I don't know. Who should I? And then secondly, for your who should I draw, I will always recommend that you try and draw one of my mains. Simply because a lot of my mains I feel like don't get anywhere near as much fan art love as a lot of other characters. So it's like, let's see, my main is Mr. Game & Watch, and nobody ever draws him. Which, I mean, is fair. He is just a two-dimensional sprite, after all. There's not much you can do with that. But then there's also Rob, there's Olimar, Ness gets some pretty good fan art. There's the Ice Climbers. And I guess, let's see, Banjo got some good stuff, though that's probably just because he's also in Banjo-Kazooie. And then there's Steve. He also gets some good stuff, I think. Oh, and then there's Rob. Oh, Dr. Mario also. Ooh, Dark Pit. Oh, yeah, actually, if you're into the whole Bishonen anime type deal, then Dark Pit I will always recommend you draw. Because, yeah, Dark Pit is cool. That's the end of the discussion. He's just cool. And if you try to deny it, then you're not based. And being based is extremely important in modern society for that reason and also the other reason. What's your opinion on Robin and Chrom? Let's see. Robin and Chrom are... they're fine. I like Robin simply because he is not a Marth clone. He's the half of Fire Emblem characters who aren't that. And he's got a lot of unique moves, you know, a lot of good projectile moves. I also really like how they included the durability system from Fire Emblem Awakening in his moveset. Because, you know, you can only use his items for so long before they break, and you have to wait for them to get them replaced. And if you do that, then some of your special moves will be out of commission for a while. Which, if you get knocked off stage and need your up special, but you find out that you've used up the last bit of it, then, oops. Sucks to suck, I guess. You found a cannonball. If only you had a cannon. Oh, maybe this cannon-like item will be able to work. Wow, who would have thought? Okay, I think, yeah, I think that's where we're good for right now. So yeah, we'll save. Okay, back to classic mode. Oh, and actually, speaking of Robin and Chrom, I believe that they're... Well, they're not next, but Roy and Chrom are. Yeah, Roy and then Chrom. First, Roy. A Journey of Swords. Or Swords, if you want to be phonetic about it. Use the ticket! I know I have 0, but that's not gonna stop me! Alright, fine, we'll just not use a ticket, I guess. One day, eventually, I will be able to do that. Hit the use tickets when I don't have any tickets and use a ticket. And alright, I just remembered what Roy's route is. This one is all sword fighters, which... I mean, Smash Ultimate has a lot of sword fighters in it, so... So yeah, first, Lucina, Chrom, and Ike. So yeah, actually, this route's also probably really good for racking up Fire Emblem kills. Because yeah, you know, all the Fire Emblem characters wield swords. Okay, then Meta Knight. It is funny how many sword wielders there are in this game. But you know, I actually do wonder, if you counted up all of the different sword wielders in this game, how many are there?
Continue.
Oh wait, actually, you know what? I know I just wasted 50 gold on that, but I saw that duped me down to 2.4, which is lower than when I started off with. So yeah, let's try that one again. Let's try that one again. Ah, man, you got so close to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. That would have been so fucking hilarious. But you know, still, that's a nice job. Also, what happened to those two? No, actually, what happened to Lucina and Ike? They were both off the stage, and then Ike used his up special and dragged both of them down with him. Okay, apparently friendly fire is active here. It's not me versus 3, it's rather all 4 of us against each other. So, I mean, I guess that's cool. Ba-ba. Okay, stay on the platform. Stay on the platform. Oh, thank you. God, what even happened last time? Ugh. But, I mean, I suppose it's gaffes like that that make me love Smash Ultimate just even more. Anyway, next is Link. Not all 3 Links, just the one. Which makes me wonder if Young Link and Toon Link are even going to be a part of this. I mean, I would imagine they are, considering, you know, sword wielders. It's not like this game has a lack of them. Oh yeah, I can see what you'd say that, Dark Link. You know, that's another good point. There is a very substantial number of characters here that are of that, like, smexy Bishonen anime style. Like, obviously you have the 8 Fire Emblem characters, which kind of inflates things. But But then you also have the Xenoblade characters, the Legend of Zelda characters. Yeah, just a lot of them. I mean, I suppose we can't really knock it too much for that. This is a Japanese game made by a Japanese studio, so, you know. Makes sense that there will be some influence from that sort of source. Would you stop doing that? Get out of here. Okay, Cloud's up next.
Ready? Go!
Ow. Stand still, would you? I'm trying to spam my smash attacks, and I can't very well accomplish this goal if you're going to dodge through them all. Yes, I would like that. Even though it's probably not going to do much. Oh, hey, actually. Ah! Now, if you could, get into that laser beam. Oh, he did not get into that laser beam, which is unfortunate. And also, hold on a sec. Is everything okay on the stream? Because, I think my cat walked across my laptop while I wasn't looking. Okay, yeah, video feed going. Audio looking good. Stream still alive. Dude. Okay, yeah, no, I guess it's okay. Good. Oh, and the other Fire Emblem guys. Ah! Damn it. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know, they say you should never punch a girl. So it's probably a good thing that Roy has a sword. Oh, I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes. That's very hokey. Whee! Yeah. We've played this game so many times, I just don't have anything else to say over it. Ugh. I really should just, like, run straight into the black hole at the start of the level and just skip this thing entirely, but, like... the thing is, I don't know exactly how influential this thing is to the rewards at the end. Because, like, if we skip this and the credits, then we're probably missing out on a whole bunch of extra rewards. So I may as well do one of the two, and this one goes by faster than the credits, so... Well, yeah, swords are... Well, okay, first of all, I can see why the Fire Emblem characters are your type, and, you know, I wouldn't say that you're weird for thinking so. I mean, there's a reason why the aesthetic that these guys have is known as the pretty boy look. So yeah, I don't think that you're weird for liking them in that way. And then secondly, yes, I would say swords are different from punch. Actually, what would they be? Well, no, yeah, punching is, like, defined as, like, you know, making direct contact with your fist. And while, you know, you do wield a sword with your fist, you're not making direct contact with them with your fist. You know, the sword is doing all the heavy lifting there. I know another thing I never mentioned. It's really cool that they actually voiced Marth and Roy in English in this game. Cause yeah, in both in all of their previous Smash appearances, they've always been voiced in Japanese. which, you know, is likely because their original games were only released in Japan. Nothing more than playing as young Link. I forgot about this picture. Oh, I love how many jokes they made about the fact that, you know, we got two Roys, Roy and Roy. Oh, it's funny. I do really love the Koopalings, so this is a funny joke.
Final results.
Roy, Fire Emblem. Young Zelda from the Legend of Zelda series. Rosemary from the Metal Gear Solid series. Then Sakiyama Maya wig and the coin launcher from Smash Bros. Brawl. Okay, not a bad haul, not a bad payout. Next up, Chrom. Fight as one. So yeah, for Chrom, I believe all of his battles are team battles, where it's him and either Lucina or Robin fighting against someone else. Ah, but first we must make Lucina join our side. Which, you know, actually, that is how it worked in Fire Emblem Awakening, yeah. Lucina was, Lucina came from the future, disguised as Marth, and they fought her in... Yeah, I believe it was actually Arena Ferox. In order to prove themselves worthy, and then she joined them from there. I think that's how the story goes. I don't think I've ever actually played Fire Emblem Awakening past Arena Ferox, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, Chrom's pretty cool. It's kind of lame how he's the fourth Marth. How he's the third character to be a clone of Marth after Roy and Lucina. And, you know, I do appreciate them giving him Ike's up special, but at the same time, Ike's up special is not a particularly effective recovery, so, oh, man, I hope you don't get knocked off the stage at any point. Although I suppose... Oh, shoot, yeah. His side special also doesn't give you really a lot of reach, so... But, I mean, to be fair, I don't know his full story in Fire Emblem Awakening. I just know how he plays in Smash. So who knows, maybe his presence in Awakening more than makes up for that. I could believe that. That'd be pretty cool. PK Thunder! PK Flash! And he's dead. Oh, you know, I distinctly remember in Smash Bros. Brawl, Ness, Lucas, Marth, and Ike all shared one column on the character selection screen, which was likely meant as a reference to how both Fire Emblem and Earthbound began as Japanese exclusive games before getting localized into English after the first game. So yeah, that's Fox and Falco, Ness and Lucas, DK and Diddy. I would assume that Mario and Luigi are also in here somewhere. Oh, I know, I probably shouldn't have aimed him upwards. Oh yeah, well, he barely got any healing out of that, so... Oh, you know, I distinctly remember, let's see, what's it called? What is the item called? There's an item in here that basically acts like the gooey bomb, but it heals you as it gets stuck to you. Oh, okay. So this is the Mario characters, Peach and Daisy. Alright, that works. It's on the road, it's called the Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. It's called the road, it's called the Rainbow Road. And you'll know when you get there. It's called the road, it's called the Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. It's the place that you go when you die. Okay, now what was I talking about again? Hold on. Simon the Richter, yes. Damn it, I completely lost it because I was too into the groove of Rainbow Road. Ugh. Man, Rainbow Road's not only the worst track in the series to race on, but it also makes you lose your memories. Is there anything that horrible place doesn't do? Okay, I'm not 100% sure what happened there. There was a whole bunch of items that I was trying to use in wide panplay. Oh, you mean the Dark Young Link? I can only imagine that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Dark Young Link is just meant to be a stand-in for regular Young Link. Because, you know, you're obviously playing as Young Link, and it wouldn't make much sense for Young Link to fight Young Link, so they instead use Dark Young Link as just, you know, a stand-in. Provide some semblance of logic as to why you're fighting Young Link. And also, actually, here's a question. Would his name be Dark Young Link or Young Dark Link? Damn it, I missed that. Like, yeah, no, which adjective would come first? Dark or young? Like, is he Dark Young Link or Young Dark Link? It's like, let's see. I suppose it doesn't really matter much, but like, eh. Damn it, now Rainbow Road's stuck in my head. Yeah. Oh, wait. Damn it! I want him to land on those spikes. Oh boy, Robin is, Okay, well, there goes Robin. Okay. Damn it. Oh boy. Oh, I should have just dodged those. Oh, snake. It's also a pain that this game only gives you 1 life. Like, why does it do that? All the other classic modes gave you 2 lives at least. Okay, well, there goes Master Hand. Okay, Robin can just do all the heavy lifting there while I was, battling. Okay. Well, I wish you good luck on that, Dark Link.
Nice work.
I mean, not really. We used to continue, so by default, it's not very good work. I'm also pretty sure we would have lost some rewards, too. Or at least we're not getting very many rewards. Aww, everybody's celebrating Chrom getting into Smash. Including all the Fire Emblem characters, and also Mario for some reason. To be fair, I would imagine Mario is like the unofficial leader of the bunch, given he is the mascot.
Final results.
Chrom! Kyogre from the Pokemon series. Ooh! Ow! Oh, gee, that was a terrible run. Oh. Okay, well, let's see if the Vault Shop can soften that blow a bit. Okay, Builder Mario's outfit. The Yiga Clan outfit. Then Terry's Spirit, we'll hold off on that. Bow, bow, bow. Let's see, collection. First and foremost, yeah, we do have a few more enhanceables. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Have we enhanced you yet? Nope, doesn't look like it. And then Kyogre. Also haven't enhanced you. Okay, so the both of you can go into here then. Bum ba bum ba bum ba la ba doo. Okay, back to adventure. So this should be the last time we're going back to here. Yeah, now it's just a matter of getting to Drac. Also, I should switch back to Mr. Game & Watch. Man, why is this song so quiet and muffled? I know, seriously, why is this one so compressed? It's so weird. Like, you mean to tell me that Capcom couldn't hand out the, like, high-quality rips of it? Or even, like, the original audio files? Oh yeah, also, while it was loading, I took the liberty of standing, because I've been sitting for a while. Oof, my back. Ugh. Medusa head. You know, actually, if I remember right, a lot of the artwork they have for some of the Castlevania monsters is actually unique to Smash Ultimate. Including that art of Medusa, as well as art of Mummy, the creature in Fleaman, Death, and also Carmilla. Yeah, I believe all of them use original artwork. Which is odd, because, like... I believe that Carmilla's was edited slightly to remove an instance of blood, which, you know, makes sense. Also, could you stop? Because, you know, I very much would appreciate you stopping. Young Link versus Link. Aw, man, final battle. Well, okay, not the final battle, like... the final battle's with Ganon, but yeah, the final of the main rounds. Now, let's see, I believe I can skip out on that cannonball. Because, yeah, we're just trying to get to a straight shot to the end. Oh man, I tell you, I am really inspired to beat this next battle. Oh man, you know, I'm pretty sure I did the exact same joke when we first fought this guy. It wasn't funny then, and it's even less funny now. Yeah, here. Damn it! Ooh. Damn it! Oh, will that do it? Will that do it? Will that do it? Come on, die! Oh. Ah, man, what a stupid battle. Well, okay, not the whole battle that time, just that ending part. Oh, and nice job winning again, Darklink. Skullman. No. Party. Bow, wow, down, wow, wow, down, bow, wow, bow, bum, ba, da, bum, ba, 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 bow. Damn it. Oh man, are all. Alright, there we go. Man, killed him without taking a single hit. Oh yeah. That poison really helped. Okay, next mummy? Yeah, mummy. Doob. Da. Okay, and then the other one. Gotcha! Oh my boy. Yeah, I tell you, this is probably my favorite iteration of Mr. Game & Watch in the franchise. Because I've been using him in all, I've used him in all the games, and I tell you, he just feels so good in this one. Oh hey, you know, actually, so here's something fun I can say about the Zoras. So yeah, I'm working on part 4 of my little YouTube series talking about the origins of all the different spirits. And in that process, I learned some very interesting things about Zoras that I had no idea about. Specifically the fact that there are actually 2 different types of Zoras. They're the friendly humanoid Zoras that appear a lot in the 3D games, you know, like Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild, you know, like Princess Ruto and Prince Rallis and Mipha and all those guys. But then, there's also hostile Zoras that commonly show up in the 2D games, you know, like the original Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, I believe, has them. I think Link Awakening also has them. But yeah, apparently Zoras technically made their debut in the original Legend of Zelda, and it wasn't until Ocarina of Time where we got the friendly variants that we're so familiar with. And since then, the friendly types have shown up mostly in the 3D games, whilst the hostile ones mostly show up in the 2D ones. And as an extra little bonus detail, let's see, what is it? I believe that The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, or... No, wait, The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages is the one and only Zelda game in which both the hostile Zoras and the friendly Zoras coexist. Bop song. Oh, are you talking about the Coltsep song that was playing there? Because I fully agree, that is a pretty good bop song, yeah. Now let's see, to get, let's see, okay, so I need 1 cannonball to kill that middle phantom. Because yes, all we really care about right now is just getting to the end. Oh hey, speaking of bop songs, Butter Building, this is a pretty good one. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I got too into it there. Oh man, Butter Building, that is a great song. Okay, now Path Maria. I just thought of a terrible, terrible thing. What if Shadow was playable in this game and you fought Maria Renard as him? So you're fighting Maria as Shadow. I mean, if that was the case, then you could say that Smash Ultimate had Shadow fight Maria before Sonic Omens had Shadow fight Maria. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. We like to have fun around here. Or, well, you know, I like to have fun around here. I would imagine that most other people would equate this to torture more so than fun, but, you know. Okay, Creature and Fleaman. Also, you know, another interesting detail I learned in researching these spirits for that video I talked about earlier. Apparently, in the original Castlevania, the Creature shows up with... Yeah, both the Creature and Fleaman technically debut. Well, okay, how do I want to describe it? Okay, in the original Castlevania, the Creature was instead backed up by a character called Igor, who, you know, was meant to be a reference to Frankenstein's assistant in the original Frankenstein film, given that, you know, the Creature is also based on Frankenstein's monster. Oh. Okay, reach the limit for certain rewards. That is moderately problematic. Okay, take a brief pause to look in the inventory and, I guess sell some stuff, because, yeah, we don't really have any enhanceable spirits needing, this stuff. Let's see, where do we... Oh! We maxed out on these! Okay, well, we'll sell off a few of these. You can never have too much SP. So yeah, in the original Castlevania, the Creature is backed up by Igor, who technically only debuted in, or only appeared in that game and the sequel, Vampire Killer, I believe it's called. In later appearances of the Creature, Igor would instead be replaced by various other related creatures or like similar functioning creatures called Hunchbacks, including a variant called the Fleaman. So yeah, that's one of those interesting spirits, because like I've never played a Castlevania game, so I have no idea what the hell the deal is with Creature and or Fleaman. Oh. Beep boop. Just interesting details. Song of Storms is this game is a bop song. Okay, well first of all I will agree, Song of Storms is a pretty good song. Very much enjoy that one. And secondly, if you're asking who's my favorite character, then easily Mr. Game & Watch. For one thing, he's just one of the more interesting characters. You know, with like his 2D appearance and his like frame-by-frame movement and his varied moveset and how all of his attacks are references to various Game & Watch games. Just, yeah, overall, I would say that, yes, he is a very great character. Really love him to pieces. Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah, right, give me sudden damage, beach. I got myself a fairy in a bottle. Oh, yeah. Alright, so now that's been circumnavigated, let's murder. Goodbye. That said, if you were instead gonna ask who my least favorite character is, actually, let's see, who is my least favorite? That's actually a way tougher question for me, because like, I could probably narrow it down to a couple of specific people. I would probably say any character whose gameplay is mostly based around combos. You know, like the really light and agile characters who don't deal a lot of damage, but who are instead designed to, like, outpace your opponents. You know, like ducking and weaving around them to deal light amounts of damage before finishing them off. So it's basically something like a Sheik or Greninja. Actually, you know, Is Greninja my least favorite character? He might be, actually. Okay, I don't have much of an attachment to him in his home series, because I don't have much attachment to Pokemon. He's of a gameplay style I don't particularly enjoy. It's not really anything I really get excited over. Well, I mind to see him leave. Yeah, okay, you know, I think I need to give a bit more thought into this, probably on my own time. But for right now, my current answer is Greninja is my least favorite character. Wait, yeah, I'd say that, yeah. Well, first of all, I hate to be that guy, but the proper grammar is they are hotter, not they are more hotter. And secondly, yeah, that's valid. I'm sure that there's an entire... Oh, actually... Ah, damn it, we need cannonballs. And I have 0. Okay, well, that's no problem. I can get cannonballs. But yeah, I suppose that's a fair enough assessment. Ah, there is a cannonball up here, being guarded by a boo. The boo guards the bull, you see. Oh, no, Darklink. It's fine, it's fine. I know I gave you a bit of a hard time there, but no, it's all in good fun. I did still understand what you're saying. See, like, your English is good. I can still get a grasp as to what you're trying to communicate to me. Which, you know, is more than some people will bother with. But I suppose it's always good to refresh. Oh, and also, real quick, got to give a shout out to Chezzy Mania, who just not 7 minutes ago followed. Follower number 41. Thank you so much, Chezzy, if you're still watching this and didn't just leave because I didn't respond to your follow. It's But I mean, hey, that means we are exactly... Oh, wait, actually. Oh, damn it, we didn't need to kill him. He was just guarding Dark Pit. Oh, yeah, let's just get this guy.
Ready? Go!
Okay, come on. Die! Die! Damn it! Not ones! I do not want ones. I know I'm number 1, but I don't want number 1 that way. You know, I find it odd that they actually bothered to bring back the Street Pass stage. You know, this one based on Find Me. Considering, you know, Street Pass and Find Me are not on the Switch. That said, it does still make me want to stream Miitopia sometime. I don't have it. I wanted to get it, and I even created a hell of a lot of Miis in order to help create a nonsense shitpost roster of characters to join me on my disturbing adventure. But I don't know, I think something else took priority over it. Okay, yes, the path changed. So let's see, that should be Alucard blocking the path. Jail of Jewel, yes, we already got you. Okay, so yeah, kill Alucard, and then we get to Dracula. Then we murder Dracula, and all will be right with the world. Well, except for that one thing, but I mean, who's really counting at that point?
Ready? Go! Suffer.
Damn it. It doesn't help, though, that Alucard's kind of the worst assist trophy. You know, for as neat as Simon and Richter are, I kind of wish that Alucard got to be playable. Because, you know, he's obviously a vampire, so he probably would have a whole bunch of cool, unique abilities. Not to mention he was playable in Symphony of the Night, which I think is regarded as the best Castlevania game. Okay, so yeah, strongest spirit, air attack, air attack, air attack. I mean, fair enough, we do need to do a lot of jumping in the first phase. I know, I probably could have deflected some of those with my bucket. My bucket. Damn it. Alright, phase 1 down. Now for phase 2. Uh-oh. Okay, the poison's gone. We've done a lot of damage to him. Okay, maybe not use Judge. Got him! Alright, so that's Dracula's spirit reclaimed, as is Mark's, so now we are officially, completely and entirely done with World of Light. We never need to come back here for any other reason whatsoever. It's nice to have something like that off of my mind. Oh yeah, Vine goes back to there, but that doesn't matter because we don't need to do any more of this. Although I suppose if we end up missing some spirits somewhere, I could probably just, just determine, like, where it is. And if it's in World of Light, we can just use that to get it real quick. But, if... You, boop, 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 do, and do. Double checking, a double checking, a double checking, double checking. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, send them all back to their home universes. And then just for the fun of it, make sure that all the news are knocked out. Just so that we do not all accidentally dispose any of these spirits. Yes, and then after that, it's back to classic mode with So yeah, 2 more classroom run-throughs and then off to the spirit board. Because yeah, at this point, now that we're done with World of Light, I believe Classic Mode and the Spirit Board are really the only 2 things we have left to accomplish. Yes, I'm also going to need to refresh my memory on some of those Spirit Board challenges. I think the first thing we do when we get there is complete them. So anyway, next up, Meta Knight, 2 sides of the same coin. Alright, so this battle has Meta Knight fighting against various characters and their shadowy doppelgangers. Starting with Link and Dark Link. Get here. Get here. Get you. Away. Haha! Done and done. Well, that was rather enjoyable. And all, it looks like Dark Link may have left. How very sad. But it's okay. Not everybody can do everything that everybody can all the time always. Or something to that effect, I don't know. Haha! Goodbye! Meta Knight's pretty badass. Something I really like about Meta Knight's character is that they depict him as both an extreme badass, but also plop him in just enough dorky moments to make him endearing. For example, it's been well established that Meta Knight is a huge fan of sweets. And a lot of the sweet items in the Kirby Cafe, like desserts, like parfaits and stuff, are listed as being favorites of Meta Knight's, including like a parfait that he always indulges in before bedtime. And see, stuff like that is just adorable and fun. Alright, Lucas and Klaus are next. Also, actually, do these guys count as 2 sides of the same coin? Because, I mean, I guess they are twin brothers. And, I mean... Well, actually, does Klaus have psychic abilities? I don't think he does. And if he does, I'm pretty sure that most of them are just artificially granted to him after he's turned into the Masked Man. Anyway, Samus and Dark Samus. They're a lot more clear-cut on this matter. Oh yeah, and also I believe that, yeah, all these battles should be, like free-for-alls. So yeah, no team play. Oh, hey, Rathalos! Man, it is crazy that they actually bothered to make Rathalos an assist trophy. Like, him being a boss is already crazy enough, but throwing him in as an assist trophy, too, is like... Granted, I can only imagine this form of him is less powerful than his boss form for, you know, balancing purposes. But still, it's pretty awesome. Oh, and then for the final round, we get to fight off against Meta Knight's own dark sides. Dark Meta Knight and Galacta Knight. Da da la da 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 ba ma la 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 da 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 ba ba la 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 bum 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 da 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 da. And I also love the World to Win playing, and also fighting them on the Fountain of Dreams from Meta Knight's debut game. Great battle all around. Love it. Na, na, na. Unfortunately, I do believe that this next one is just Master Hand, or... Well, okay, it's actually probably Master Hand and Crazy Hand, since, you know, two sides of the same coin. Flap, flap, flap. You know, actually, I do really wonder... I wonder if Hal is ever going to elaborate on the relationship between Kirby and Meta Knight. Because, you know, like, ever since the very first appearance of Meta Knight in Kirby's Adventure, we have known that his face looks a lot like Kirby's. Like, exactly like Kirby's. And that's led to all sorts of discussion and speculation about what their relationship is. And it can arguably be considered like the very first mystery in the Kirby series. You know, before, like, the Ancients and the Forgotten Land and all that jazz. This was effectively where it all started. And yet we've never received any elaboration on this relationship. And yet, in future games, even up to Forgotten Land, they do still stick to it. Like in Forgotten Land, Meta Knight's mask breaks, and it's still revealed that his face still looks just like Kirby's. Because I have heard that the entire reason why Meta Knight's face looks similar to Kirby's from, like, a technical standpoint is because they were running out, they didn't have, like, enough memory, I guess, to give him a unique face, and so decided to reuse Kirby's sprites just to, you know, make it a bit simpler. Oh, actually. Aw. I was hoping that one of the hands slamming into the spikes would stun it. Uh-oh. Simul kill! Oh man, I killed them both at the same time. Oh man, oh well, now I really wish somebody else was here to watch this. I mean, technically somebody's probably here. It does say 1 viewer, not 0, but none of you people ever talk to me.
Final results.
Meta Knight, Arcade Buddy from Nintendo Badge Arcade, Arcanine from the Pokemon series, Goda from this River City series, Ribbon Girl Outfit, Slash, and Online Practice. Oh, but what is the rest of the name? I wonder what the rest of the name could be. Online Practice Stage, Super Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U.
Classic mode.
Alright, next up, Pit, fighting for the goddess. Oh god, why am I so tired? It's currently 3:45 for me. I should not be sleepy. Get over here. Okay. So yeah, I believe that this one is just Pit again fight. Yeah, just Pit fighting against various dark characters, or like dark and evil characters, which is in reference to him fighting against the underworld troops. And oh hey, actually, my controller seems to be done charging, so just gonna working on repositioning myself so that my controller is disconnected. Or, well, wireless, rather. Get out of here! Okay, round 3, Ganondorf. Nice play.
Ready? Go!
Okay, so Dark Pit's not the final boss, or well, okay, not the final boss, but like the last round. I was kind of gunning on him doing that, but also I find it weird that everybody keeps counting Dark Pit as a villain, despite the fact he isn't really a villain. He's an anti-hero, really. It's kind of like how a lot of people consider DDD and Meta Knight to be villains of the Kirby series when they were really only bad like 1 or 2 times of their own volition in the main games. Oh, hey there, Sour. Oh, perfect line to enter the chat with. Okay, next Bayonetta. I really want to wonder what Pit and Bayonetta's exact relationship would be like. Because, like, Bayonetta has made a name for herself murdering monstrous angels. So I can and also killing gods. So I just imagine Pit being extremely terrified of her. And then Bayonetta using the opportunity to mess with him. I mean, is okay, first of all, okay, one thing at a time. Firstly, what the hell happened there? Like, no, actually, what happened? How did Palutena not get back onto the platform? Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Palutena. And secondly, yeah, I just, I mean, I don't want to say that Dark Pit is effectively just Shadow, but he is kinda Shadow. Like, he has elements of his personality in him. Although I feel like that's mostly just because, he is the dark, like, anti-hero type. Which, I mean, is practically an entire genre unto itself. God, this bonus game is so boring. Ba 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 ba. Let's see, actually, I wonder when Snake... Oh wait, no, actually. Yeah, we have Zero Suit Samus, then Wario, and then Snake. Yeah, Snake is gonna be the first character who actually has some sort of a challenge attached to him. Dark Pit got sucked into one of those things. Uh-oh. Oh, we are getting our asses thwomped by these two. But yeah, Dark Pit got sucked into one of those dark portals. He got knocked onto the bottom of the stage and then got, like, bonked into the second portal. Oh, okay, we're pulling it back. We're pulling it back. Okay, well, there goes Dark Pit. No, you know what? There goes Pitu. I don't like calling him Pitu because that name's a bit hokey even for me. But in this case, you know what? He earned it. He had it coming. Oh, actually. Goodbye.
Come on, that all you got?
That all you got?
Nice work.
I mean, yeah, you know, I could actually see that being a thing. If Pit's so into floor ice cream, then yeah, I could see Dark Pit being into ceiling ice cream just to mess with him.
Final results.
Pit! Toad from the Super Mario series. Skarmory from the Pokemon series. And classic ticket. Okay, not a bad haul, not a bad haul.
Classic mode.
Okay, so yeah, Zero Suit, then Wario, and then Snake comes after them. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Alright, so Woolly Yoshi outfit. Title theme, Mario Party Island Tour. Metal Battle from Super Smash Bros. Melee. Sunset Heights from Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces me to purchase that. Or something, I don't know what makes a good Sonic Forces joke. Man, now I want to see a comic written about that. Okay, Spirit Board challenges. Use 10 board items, win against an advanced class 3 times without a team, and free 10 spirits in a row without hitting the shield. Alright, well, let's go to the Spirit Board and see what things are looking like.
Spirit Board.
Okay, let's start with the advanced class one. So yeah, kill 3 advanced class spirits in a row with... Is it 3 in a row, or is it 3 in general? I think it's 3 in general, actually.
Choose your fighter.
Let's see. Here is Villager.
Villager.
Okay, now thankfully we can still use our battle items, so let's see. So yeah, it's only one opponent, so let's start him off with 50% damage. Yeah, we did already play story mode. So yeah, we finished off. Oh well, basically, okay, we played through story mode and we fought Marx and Dracula and got their spirits. Meaning that we now have Marx and Dracula, as well as their enhanced forms, Soma Cruz and Mark's true form. Also, what the hell happened to you, Incineroar? Oops. Nice. But yeah, so we fought against Marx and Dracula, and those were the last two things we needed to do for World of Light. So we are officially now completely done with World of Light. Never need to bother with it ever again. Unless we really want to, which, I mean, I don't really want to right now. Highline Guns Empress from Daemon Ex Machina. Move speed up, assist trophy enemies, item shooting types. Hostile assist trophies will appear. The enemy has increased move speed after a little while. Reinforcements will appear after an enemy is KO'd.
Choose your fighter.
Okay, King K. Rool. Is it just the one opponent? No, it's multiple, so for that reason... let's give them both a health drain. Oh boy, that's a lot of equipment you got there, Meta. Not like Meta Knight, but Meta Ridley. Oh, and then there's also Jeff here. Oh, that's just delightful. Oh, I'm very happy about this. Oh boy, oh no. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, well, I take it he's the main issue. Uh-oh. Get out of here! Okay, good. Don't worry, we're not doing New Game Plus. We already used New Game Plus in order to get to Marx and Dracula in the first place. So we are done and dusted. We've done everything we need to do in World of Light. The only reason we would ever need to go back there is if we need to grind up materials. You know, like SP and cores and junk. Kyurem from the Pokemon series. Ice Floor. The floor is frozen. Time Battle. The enemy favors special moves. Okay, well, first of all, I can give you this. And, Pika Piki. Oh, wait, oh no, this place has an ice floor. Oh. Tell me there are platforms. Oh, okay, good. There are indeed platforms. Yeah. I shouldn't chase them down to that floor. I don't want to risk getting frozen. Ah! Alright, that's 3 advanced class spirits beaten with 0 spirits. Or like, no, spirit team. So that is a really good. And that's also 3 spirits we freed in a row without hitting the shield, so that's also good progress. Karen from the Street Fighter series. Yeah, went against Advanced Class 3 times without using the Spirit Team. So next, free 10 spirits in a row without hitting the shield or using free the spirit items. So for this one, oh hey, added 1,000 or more spirits to the list. Oh yeah, well okay, I guess you guys can reset. So yeah, for this one, we're just going to focus on some novice spirits, since their shields are pretty easy to pierce without shooting them. Swanky Kong from the Donkey Kong series. Item Beast Ball. The enemy is easily distracted by items. Man, isn't it crazy that Swanky Kong is going to appear in the Mario movie? Like, it's already kind of insane that Foreman Spike is apparently going to have a major role in some capacity, considering he hasn't been seen since Wrecking Crew. But Swanky Kong hasn't made a physical appearance since Donkey Kong Country 3. And, yes, I know he's showing up right here, but this barely counts. Like, everybody shows up in Smash Ultimates. Just the fact that they actually bothered to put him into the film is kind of insane. I would have expected Nintendo to just say no to that, because they just don't want to acknowledge characters that they aren't going to currently use in any of their new games. But on the other hand, maybe they just don't care enough. It's entirely possible they just They just don't care enough about Swanky or any of those forgotten characters that it's like, use them, don't use them, who really cares? We just need somebody to fill in this role. Or like somebody to populate the background. Okay, next, Ukiki from the Yoshi series. Item food. The enemy becomes more powerful after eating. Ba la 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 da da da, yeah, da 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 da, ba 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 ba. Should I find? It's a 1-star. I'm sure I got this. Cranky to reference Ghost Cranky. Oh, if what do you mean by Ghost Cranky? If you're talking about that that Kong ghost that's shown up in a few different games, that's actually Wrinkly Kong, who debuted in Donkey Kong Country 2, and then appeared again in DKC 3, and then died at some point, and shows up in DKC 60, Donkey Kong 64 as a spirit. And what's weird is that they stuck to that. Like, she shows up in other games, like Barrel Blast and the DK games, as a ghost as well, and it's like, wow. I mean, gotta give him credit for sticking to the continuity, I suppose. Ukiki! See, also, didn't Ukiki's debut in Mario 64, and then showed up in the Yoshi series, I guess, as just regular enemies? Because if so, that's odd. Oh, hello there, Pitch. We will deal with you in a second. Count Cannoli from the Wario Land series. Item transforming types. Items will be pulled towards the enemy. See, I don't know why Count Cannoli is counted as part of the Wario Land series, considering his one and only role in anything was in Wario Master of Disguise, which isn't counted as part of the Wario Land series. Or, well, I mean, I don't think it's counted, at least. Like, I mean, it's not called Wario Land Master of Disguise, it's just Wario Master of Disguise. Wah! Wario! Oh yeah! You know, I'm really happy that Wario has his shoulder dash from the Wario Land series as his dash attack. Because, like, he had it in Brawl as a forward smash, and that was alright. But, like, I don't know why they didn't just make it the dash attack from the start. Like, it's such an obvious thing to do. Monkey from Tall Tall Mountain. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought that those things were called Ukikis. Booyah, baby! 0, Metal Gear Solid 3. Freeing 10 spirits in a row without hitting the shield or using free spirits items. Okay, then there's using 10 board items. So yeah, we got one more here. These 5 here. And it looks like that's it. Oh man, we're so close to completing all the challenges. So yeah, next use 10 board items. So I guess we can just do that right now. So yeah, 1. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so that should be good on that front. Should we fight one more? You know what? Let's fight one more. Okay, you know what? You're a massive pain, so we may as well try and knock you out right now. Postman from the Legend of Zelda series. Time stamina battle. The enemy tends to avoid conflict. That's my response to the enemy tends to avoid conflict. It's a resounding. Oh no, so we are down to our last hour, it seems. Or more accurately, our last 55 minutes, but Yeah, that should be enough for 2 more Classic Mode run-throughs, and maybe we'll spend the rest of the time on the Spirit Board. Maybe. Ugh. Get out of here. Oh, you know, actually, maybe after... Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to pop into the spirits, the inventory real quick. To take a look at, see if there's any more spirits. Ah, sweet! There we go. And for completing all these challenges, 20 large snacks. Alright, Smash, Adventure, Spirit Board, Spirits, Classic Mode, Games and More, Other... Alright, so yeah, the only thing left to do is to beat Classic Mode with these 5 characters under these 5 circumstances. I feel like I should probably just just bite the bullet and do them all right now, but no. So okay, let's see here. Enhanceables. Let's see, there's Toad, there's Tom Nook. Yeah, we've already enhanced Tom. Haven't enhanced Toad yet, it seems. Now let's see, I believe that the gym is currently occupied, so we can just do that right now. I remember mostly using Ganondorf, Link, and Kirby for a story and Spirit Board. Oh yeah, I can see that. Those 3 are pretty effective. Anyway, Toad, enhanced to become... Captain Toad! Yeah, those 3 are pretty good. Especially given that, you know, Kirby is the character you start World of Light off with, so obviously you get a lot of good training in with him. Okay, now, is there any summonables we can get? Oh yeah, it looks like a couple. So first, Poltergust 5000 and Flood. Combine to summon... Professor Elvin Gad. Okay, then next, Rapidash and Malon. Dismiss the both of you. Can pushing. Oh yeah, that sounds like a recipe to absolutely destroy everything in this game. Combine to summon... Epona! Okay, next, Kalkanoi, Mauser, and 2 neutral types. Okay, well, first of all... Okay, doesn't look like I have any neutral types that are required to summon anything else, so yeah. We can just use whoever here. Infinity, Moblin, sure. Kirby plus extra jump with speed and flow. Ooh! Oh yeah, that's a pretty good combo for him. Combine to summon... Daroach! Check. Okay, on you. Next, Leo, Camilla, and Elise. Dismiss the 3 of you. Combine to summon... Xander! And then, you. Snorlax, Postman, and a grab type. Oh, actually. Let's see, what was a grab type we don't need? Inspire. Okay, yeah. Let's give him Inspired's core. Yeah, we already have Hudraw. Inspired. Link, attack buff, second smash. Oh yeah, yeah, those are all very good combinations. Combine to summon... Louie! Check. Okay, yeah, looks like that's everybody for right now. Should I bother summoning another Tiki? No, yeah, I know for a fact that we can get her again in World of Light if it comes down to that. I would prefer it not to come down to that. Pretty sure we can also get her in the vault shop. But regardless, I'm holding off on that because I don't want to expend resources willy-nilly.
Classic mode.
Anyway, next up, Zero Suit Samus. Grapplers, whips, claws. So yeah, as the extremely unoriginal title for that, as you can probably tell, this one has you fight against a whole bunch of characters who wield grapples, whips, and claws. For young Link and Toon Link, these two both have their hook shot. And I mean, I guess this is all meant to be a reference to Zero Suit Samus's Paralyzer, you know, with its like plasma whip. But still, it's a weird concept, I guess. I mean, I suppose there's only so many different ideas you could possibly do. Next, Ivysaur, who has Vine Whip.
Ready? Go!
Ow. Ugh. Oh man, you know, is this the game where Zero Suit's up special is ludicrously overpowered? Okay, it might be. And now Dark Samus, who has, what is it, the grapple beam? I think it's the beam that she uses to grab enemies. Come on, get up here so that you can take your beating, because there's no way in all hell I'm going down to that tiny platform. Also, you know, it's weird to think that this game was Kraid's first HD appearance. Because, like, yeah, he showed up in Metroid Dread, but that came out after Smash Ultimate. Ooh, that bomber looks rather inviting. Goodbye. Okay, next Yoshi, who's got his long tongue, I guess. I don't know, this one feels kind of hodgepodgey. So you actually have to think a bit about this one, instead of a lot of the others just being really obvious. Like, oh yeah, I get that. You know, if you could get into the star, that would be remarkably beneficial for all of us. Get in the thing! Thank you. Aw. Yes, kitty, I know my little kitty wants to get into the chair I'm currently sitting in. But if I let her do that, then I will be stuck sitting on a stool. And it's terrible for my back. Now, Simon and Richter, who both have whips. And actually, where are the claws? Because, yeah, we've had a lot of grappling moves, a lot of whip-based moves. We have not had... Wow. Nice work, you two. But we haven't had a single set of claws anywhere. Metroid Dread after 4 months, dead. I mean, is it dead after 4 months? What, why are you people here? Well, okay, I think these guys are grapplers in the, like, wrestling sense of the word. I don't know what it means in the sense of, like, boxing or wrestling, but, oh, this is weird. This is a weird one. But yeah, they don't have claws, they don't have whips, they don't have any grappling moves like the hook shot or the grapple beam. Now stay off. There we go. Would you even play one-hit KO mode? Oh wait, does Metroid Dread have that option? Cause yeah, didn't it have like an update to give it a harder difficulty or something? Because yeah, if that harder difficulty is a one-hit KO mode, no. Absolutely not. I would never even entertain the idea of doing that. Ah, Dread mode, okay. Well, yeah, I would never even entertain the idea of trying that mode out. just no. I'm already not particularly interested or good at Metroidvanias, so it's like, yeah, no. I appreciate the offer, really, I truly do, but no. And yeah, actually, no, there was not a single opponent we fought in here who had a set of claws, or who attacked with claws. I mean, I guess the closest we got is the Little Max, who attacked, you know, with fists. But yeah, no, there was Link and Toon Link, they don't have it. Ivysaur, I guess he has claws, but he doesn't attack with them, really. Then there was Yoshi, there was Dark Samus. What a weird battle this is. What a weird classic mode route. I guess they just couldn't think of anything better to do with Zero Suit Samus. Especially considering they already had normal Samus and gave the whole, like, fighting spacefaring opponents to her. Just finding blue. I mean, I've never actually played Metroid Dread, so I can't really commentate on it, so... But I don't know, from what I've seen, the Metroid community seems to be overall pretty satisfied with it, which, you know, I count that as an overall victory. I'm just happy to see Metroid's actually back. Because despite being considered by many to be one of Nintendo's major franchises, it hasn't seen a good game in... Well, okay, a good game since, I don't know, Prime 3, maybe? But it hasn't seen a game release at all since... Oh, wait, no, actually, Samus Returns. Right, that game was pretty good. So yeah, and then before Samus Returns was like, what, Other M? And then Federation Force? So, oof. Ow. And the thing is, I've heard Federation Force is actually pretty good. It's just, it was released at a really bad time. Like, if it was released alongside Samus Returns as, like, a spin-off along with a proper game, then it probably would have received a lot more warmly. Oh, okay. Zero Suit Samus, Luigi, Mario Golf Super Rush, Hardman, Candon, and then the Inkling outfit, and Garplane Knight from Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh yeah, and then Hardman from the Mega Man series, Candon from the Metroid Prime series. Forgot those bits. Alright, next, I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. See, I believe that this... Good job, Ganondorf. Glad to know we can always count on you. But yeah, so this one I believe is actually Wario fighting against a bunch of villains. Oh. Okay, well, so much for that idea. Oh no, okay, I think it's actually a bunch of heavyweight fighters. Which I guess is a reference to Wario also being a heavyweight character. Despite the fact that he really isn't. Like, he has some elements of a heavyweight, but he's still fairly fairly agile as far as heavyweights are concerned. Okay, then Ike. But yeah, Wario is pretty cool. He has a lot of funny moments throughout his games. I really want to try out Wario Land 4 sometime. I own it on Wii U, but I've never played it. And I would imagine that a lot of people would assume that to be the best Wario Land game. No idea if it is. Wario Land Shake It might be better, but... I'm definitely gonna stream it sometime. Maybe after I finish up Drill Dozer. Anyway, next King Dedede. You know, I find it interesting how Super Smash Bros. Melee effectively made the Gourmet Race theme the Fountain of Dreams' theme. Because, yeah, for reference, Gourmet Race debuted in Kirby Superstar and was the theme of, you know, the Gourmet Race mode. So yeah, originally, Fountain of Dreams and Gourmet Race had basically nothing to do with each other. It wasn't until Smash Bros. Melee, where a remix of Gourmet Race was made as its main theme, that then they just decided, okay, you know what, let's roll with this. And also, could you please stop that? No! Goodbye. Also, I remember apparently Wario Land 4 also gave an explanation for how Wario is capable of being so fat and so muscular at the same time. Apparently the explanation for that is that his arms and legs are pure muscle, so the fat is forced into the middle of his body. Which is such a stupid idea on so many levels. Like, literally nothing about that makes any sort of sense. And yet somehow it making no sense makes it make complete sense for it to be how Wario is so fat and so strong. Ugh. Wario! Wow! Icewind custom. I mean, yeah, Wario definitely didn't skip leg day because his legs are pretty muscular from the bit we can see. Also, would you stop that? Also, you know, I saw this pointed out, but Wario actually has some really good representation in the recent Mario sports games. Mostly because a lot of them tend to really diverge or like take inspiration from the Wario Land games. Like, in Mario Golf Super Rush, one of Wario's special shots has him getting struck by lightning from a little cloud, and then using that lightning to, like, enhance his shots. Which, you know, harkens back to the Wario Land games, where Wario can take on various transformations when he gets hurt by stuff. And then in Mario Tennis Aces and Mario Strikers Battle League, there are also just, you know, a lot of slapstick sort of moves, as well as him powering up with garlic and just using his overall physique to his advantage. But yeah, I would really, really hope that Wario Land has a future. I mean, I suppose, technically speaking, we don't really need a new Wario Land because we already have stuff like Pizza Tower and Anton Blast that are carrying the torch. And both of those games are doing fine on their own. But it still would be neat to see what a sixth official Wario Land would do. I was gonna say fourth, but no, we already have Wario Land 4. And then I was gonna say fifth, but no, with Shake It is the fifth Wario Land, technically, even though it doesn't have that. Even though it doesn't have the 5 in the name of it. Okay, well, first of all, it's okay, Dark Link. Happy to see that your Wi-Fi is back online. But yeah, no, don't sweat too much, I get it. I've had my fair share of internet problems in the past. And I would hope that the universe does not take that as an indication to destroy the stream right at this exact moment, because if it did, I would be very disappointed. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. And then secondly, you know, I've heard a lot of great stuff about Pizza Tower. Everybody really loves it. Everybody's going crazy for it. And that's great. Always nice to see indie games get a huge audience and a lot of love. And you know, actually, it's really funny, because, like, two of the highest profile releases that came out this year were in January, and they were both, like, a smaller scale AA/indie games. Because, yeah, there was Pizza Tower, and then there was also Hi-Fi Rush, which took the world by storm, despite having literally no marketing behind it. So somebody is a little out on the odd man out here. I'm Wario.
Final results.
And oh yeah, Dark Link, if you don't know what Pizza Tower... Oh, well, first, Wario. Waddle Dee from the Kirby series. Oh, and that was all. Okay. So yeah, on the Pizza Tower, it's basically a Wario Land-esque game where you play as like a pizza guy needing to platform his way through all sorts of levels of a tower to stop his pizza shop from being destroyed, while also needing to collect as many points as possible, and also like finding some special item or character at the end of the stage, then rushing back to the beginning before letting you get kicked out of it or whatever. Yeah, basically Wario Land, but with the speed of Sonic. So yeah, just imagine like the speed of a Sonic game combined with Wario Land. Yeah. Isabelle outfit. Chibi Robo outfit. Oh, the best boy. Magmoor Caverns from Metroid Samus Returns. Okay, and Toon Link, we'll hold off on you, because we can just get you when we beat Classic with Toon Link. Yeah, it's pretty scientific there. Hey. Yeah, momentum and conserving the momentum, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking So, who to fight? You know, we're gonna start with some spirits that I know for a fact we've already collected, just because, you know, we've already collected them, so, may as well try and knock them out right here. But yeah, I'm thinking that whenever we go back to the spirit board to grab spirits, yeah, I don't want it to take too long here. I think we're just going to stick around until we have, some interval of 25. So, like, 925, 950, 975, 1,000, etc. Get out of here, Rob. Nobody likes you. Well, okay, I like you. That was a blatant lie. I like you. Nope. Landmaster. Now, okay, we did obtain Keldeo, but we never actually fought him. Keldeo, ordinary form. Stamina battle. Only certain Pokemon will emerge from Pokeballs. The enemy final smash meter charges quickly. Oh dear. Keldeo is a, Keldeo is as a Pokeball summon is kind of a pain, but it's okay. We'll make this work. Oh yeah, you know, I actually don't think I know what you have to do to get a P rank in the game. All I know is that it's a funny name. You know, P rank, because P. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm very sorry. That was very lowbrow and crass of me. Okay, good. He's out of the picture. No, so actually... Oh, no, wait, actually, yeah. Keldeo debuted in Pokemon Black and White, so yeah, this stage makes perfect sense. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The laser. Oh, boy. Get out of here! Keldeo ordinary form. Dreamfoe, so I have no idea what. I said that I would like to know about the what are the requirements to get a P rank, and then I also said that all I know about it is that it has an amusing name because it's called the P rank. Get it? Like P? And for everybody who already heard what I said, I apologize for repeating that dumbass joke 2 times. But I mean, such is the way of life. You know, it's like, I don't know. Dun 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 dun. Dun bum ba dum bum ba bum bum ba dun 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 bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba bum ba ba bum dun 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 dun. Man, I freaking love the Tomodachi Life remix in this game. It is so good. Oh, so good. Way better than anything that, yeah. Way better than it realistically should be. Cupid! Okay, now who next? Oh, you know what? Let's see, have we gotten Pidgey? I don't think we have. But regardless, Pidgey from the Pokemon series. Heavy wind. Dangerously high winds are in effect. The enemy loves to jump. I just play as Pidgey. Oh, good job, Darklink. I know that many would argue that I shouldn't be saying good job to something that could be considered so simple. But you know, not a lot of people give proper respect to a lot of the metaphysical intricacies that come with deciding to play as Dark Pit. Or as regular Pit, rather. Come on. Fine. Oh, fine. Yeah, I was wondering what your plan was there. So let's see. Find Tommy. Find your room to unlock secret treasure. Find all 3 secret rooms. I do want to. Do all that while you make a combo. Then only last about 5 seconds from start to end. Oh Lord. Oh dear God. That is. Oh. Woo. Let's see, Mallet. But yeah, that sounds, oh man, that sounds absolutely ridiculous. Well, hey, actually, Sour, you could probably answer me this. Is there any sort of achievement, or like, an achievement that requires you to get all P ranks on all the levels? Because if so, then, that kind of makes me start to not want the game, I'll be completely honest with you, but... Haha! Intercepted! I also like that Link has his sword beam in this game. Because I don't think he had that in any of the previous ones. Aw. Yes, little kitty. Oh, my little kitty has returned and she still wants my seat. Yes, I know. It's a very good seat. But I'm afraid to say that you just cannot have it at this current moment. Yes, because I'm in the middle of something right now. Oh, you frickin' jerk, why'd you do that? I had you in my little clutches and then you weaseled down there. Okay, there you go. Okay, I was running out of steam on that. All P ranks is just keep a cool head and I'm going. Oops. Well, okay, the fact that there is an achievement called that gives you all P ranks is like, oh. That being said, I'll probably check it out at some point in the future. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, where's Wah? Wah! Not exactly sure when, but it is on my priority list. Wait, improved escape? Oh, probably because you can get dazed by the things. Well, I'll take your word on that game. And also, why does the pig give you improved escape? It's been a while since I've actually tried out Cubivore to any degree. Wah! I feel like I was a little overpowered for that one, but... Bureau! Okay, yeah, I was probably a bit too strong for that. Oh well. You can get hit during the run. I got a P rank with 5 hits. Also, it has a parry. Oh, okay, the fact you can get hit during the run is pretty nice. Let's see, who to do next? Okay, you know what? May as well get some of these out of the way soon. Wario Man from the Wario Land or WarioWare series. Sudden Final Smash. The enemy will suddenly have a Final Smash. The enemy's Final Smash meter charges quickly. Okay, our first legendary spirit. Damage 50%. Should I have bothered doing this with Wario? Probably should have switched to Game & Watch because I'm better with him. But I suppose this is the more interesting result. Haha! I'm a Wario! I'm gonna win! No, I'm a Wario, and I'm gonna win! Damn it! Oh man, the worst part about this is that we don't have any of the adventure skills from World of Light to provide us any extra boosts. Oh. Okay, now on the plus side, you can lose to spirits 3 times before they vanish. So yeah, let's try that the second time, and if we fail again, then I'm just gonna cheese it with Mr. Game & Watch.
Ready? Go!
Haha! There we go! Okay, you know what? Let's use a shield spacer. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of these items, and we don't need to hoard them for any other reason, so... Oh, well, I'm really happy you love Pizza Tower, Sour. It's very, I've heard a lot of great things about it, so I'm really happy you're enjoying it. Next, let's reclaim Camilla. Oh, I'm sorry. What's it? What's wrong? Not the fence. This one. Oh, you know what? Yeah, health drain. I feel like I normally like to do weaken minions to them, though. Because, you know, if you weaken the minions, then that means that you only need to deal with one foe. But yeah, weaken minions just makes the minion enemies just really damn easy to knock away. Get out of here. What's with the dragon? Oh boy. Okay, didn't get rid of Charizard. Did some good damage to him though. Okay, there goes Corrin. Now you get out of here. There. Is there? Wow, that is What if I derail chat to Pizza Tower? You could tell us. Oh no, I'm perfectly fine with it. I don't know about anybody else in the chat right now, but I'm perfectly fine with it. You can keep talking about it if you want. Let me see, have we done me? No, we haven't. This guy. Centurion! Yeah, Centurion from the Kid. This one. I would like to fight this one. Stop pressing the B button, you idiot.
Choose your fighter.
But yeah, no, I'm happy to talk about whatever. Really happy to have like an actual conversation with anybody. So yeah, you can keep talking about Pizza Tower if you want. Of course, Pizza Tower isn't referenced in Smash Bros, so it's like, is it really that great? And no, I don't know how Pizza Tower was supposed to be represented in Smash Ultimate, considering the game did not officially release until after Smash Ultimate's DLC had concluded. You think I approach any situation with any level of logic? But no, in all seriousness, it's a great game. I'm happy everybody's loving it. Man, you know, I also really want to try out Hi-Fi Rush, which is a it's more like a double A, like a mainline game that was published by Microsoft and developed by yeah, let's see, it was developed by Tango Gameworks, who are a team in Bethesda best known for creating The Evil Within. And I tell you, Hi-Fi Rush is such a cool looking game. It looks so much fun, and I would love to stream and play it. The problem with that, though, is that it's currently exclusive to Xbox Series S/X, and I do not have either of those. I have an Xbox One, but I don't have an Xbox Series S or X, so... And I know it's also available on Steam, but my poor laptop will undoubtedly explode if it tried to run something like that. In the Pizza Tower demo, they had... Wait, hold on. When you say the Peter Griffin pose, do you mean like the Family Guy falling down pose? You know, when they're like lying on the floor with like their leg bent and one arm behind their back? Because if so, that's fucking hilarious. Okay, Zelda, not impossible, but not ideal. Oh, and then also there's that also reminds me of The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, that weird free Steam visual novel that came out that was actually really good. And it just has Sonic dying, and he's in that stupid Family Guy death pose. Like, oh, it's such a stupid thing, and I love it. Yes, now if you could die, that would be remarkably beneficial. Now, of course, if you did not die, then, you know, that wouldn't be ideal, but we can make that work. Okay, thank you. No, it's like the neutral Peter pose, arm on stomach. Oh! Oh, that one! Sorry, I got the mental image in my head. Oh, that's so deliciously idiotic. I love it. Okay, and it looks like, yeah, I believe that this will be the last spirit battle we do. So yeah, after this, we'll head back to classic mode, try and do it 2 more times. Although we might actually just do it once for Snake. Just because he does have a challenge that can be unlocked. Oh, hello, Yuri. Nice job, team. I kind of wonder what even is the point of this minigame. Like, it's a neat minigame, but like World of Light doesn't utilize it whatsoever. So like if those are also pretty good poses to put them in. Okay, so yeah. Okay, 2 more run-throughs of Classic. First off, Snake. Weapons and Equipment OSP. So let's see, in order to complete his challenge, we need to complete Classic on 5.0 or higher. Now, to clarify, we just need the end intensity to be at 5.0. And we need to do it without any continues. Now, I'm normally able to get above 5.0 starting from here, so we're just going to do that and hope for the best. Yeah, it is imperative that we do not get a single continue, because if we do, then not only will we have wasted that Classic Mode ticket, but we're also just going to have to restart. Oh boy. Okay, I activated a motion sensor bomb. That's not ideal. There we go. That's very ideal, on the other hand. Man, you know, it's really cool that Snake got to get back into this game. L plus get good plus I'm extremely late. Oh, hello there, Hyper. Yes, you are extraordinarily late. We're basically at the end of the stream. Yeah, this Classic Mode playthrough and probably one more is probably all we're going to be doing for the rest of this. Goodbye, Diddy. Now, if we could if we could complete the rest of the rounds as easily and painlessly as that, then, you know, that would be remarkably beneficial. Okay, and then Pit. Oh yeah, so, Snake's, Classic Mode route, Weapons and Equipment OSP, or OSP, or however it's supposed to be pronounced. This has Snake fight against a bunch of characters who utilize, various types of weaponry. So you got the Inklings with like their splatter shots and splat bombs. You have Diddy with his rocket barrel pack and peanut pop gun. You have Pit with his bow and arrow as well as his upper dash arm and his guardian orbiters. And now he's dead. Which, you know, is actually pretty impressive considering he's an angel. Next, Link, who has his bomb, his bow, his boomerangs, all that good stuff. Aw. Oh yeah, and also I believe all of the weapons are also various sorts of projectile and explosive-based weapons. You know, like bombs and guns. All of this is, of course, meant to reference the various weapons that Snake uses on his various military escapades. Well, Alright, well, first of all, this next one is against 4 fighters, 2 Samuses and 2 Robs. And secondly, man, That Mort the Chicken stuff is so stupid. Like, I understand that, like, Mort... Uh-oh. No. Come on. Okay. We're good. We're good. Are we, though? Are we really good? Lava is getting close. Uh-oh. Okay. Both of them are dead. Now we just need Rob. Yes, the secondary Rob, otherwise known as Must Die. Oh boy! Damage percentage is getting very high. I really wish I had a second life! Okay, that round is normally the make or break. Okay, we're still above 5.0. We're good.
Ready? Go!
But yeah, apparently Mort is just like a random character from a random unremarkable PS1 game yeah, apparently the creator of Pizza Tower contacted his creator and were like, hey, can we add this character into our game? And they were like, okay, sure, yeah, whatever. I mean, in all fairness, I can't imagine there's going to be a sequel to Mort's game anytime soon, so it's like, not like there's any legal issues or whatever. It's just weird. And you know, I like it. I like weird shit. Forfeit all more processions to Mort. I mean, if a talking chicken asked me to sacrifice all my mortal possessions to them for the purpose of, like, reaching a new state of physical being, then I'd probably do it. I mean, it's a talking chicken. Who am I to deny it? Whee! Okay, now I believe the final boss here is Gallium, actually. Hello. Alright, well, yes, our final boss here is Gallium. I mean, in all fairness, I do think that it's pretty cool that they managed to get a cameo appearance by a completely unrelated PS1 character, even if it is somebody that nobody really recognizes or knows. And hey, I mean, now that Mort's appearing in Pizza Tower, that would mean by proxy, you know, there might be enough interest to try and bring Mort back. We might actually get a sequel to Mort's game, in which Peppino gets to make a cameo appearance in, like, a minor role. You know, to, like, return the favor. That'd kind of be the best thing ever, you know? Okay. Yes, we beat it with no continues. We are well over 7 or 5.0. That should be another challenge completed. Or complenished, if you prefer. I can't imagine why you would prefer that, but, you know. And I believe next on the list is Ike. Aw, Snake's trying to teach his protege how to wield a gun. I mean, in all fairness, guns are stronger than fists, I think.
Final results.
Solid Snake. Toad. Wait, okay, another Toad. Iris Archwell from the Street Pass Me Plaza series. Baba from the F-Zero series. Okay, so then the Roost, Animal Crossing, Wild World, and also credits Super Smash Brothers, specifically the Brawl remix. Oh, which is good. That song freaking slaps. Booyah! Calling to the Night from Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. Why is this song in this game? Like, it is the most unexciting song of the bunch. Like, it's so calm and soothing. Why would you play it in a fight?
Classic mode.
Okay, well anyway, I think the last thing we're going to be doing is Ike's from Classic Mode. The Black-Clad Warriors. So yeah, we're probably going to go a little over 4 hours, but it's fine. It's fine. Really, it's fine. I mean, it's not entirely fine, but you know. So yeah, this one has Ike fighting against a whole bunch of black warriors. Well, yeah, just a whole bunch of black characters and black-colored characters. Which is all meant to be in reference to Ike's rival, the Black Knight. Goodbye. So yeah, first Dark Meta Knight and Dark Kirby. Oh, actually, why didn't they use Meta Knight's Dark Meta Knight color? Like, I know that's more gray than black, but eh. It would still be dark. Anyway, next, Morton, Greninja, and Sonic.
Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, bass song, mm. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I meteor smashed him with my up special and grabbed the ledge before I could destroy myself. Hey, next Dark Pit. Oh, and also, yeah, actually, the spirit we will get for completing Ike's Classic Mode route is Ike Path of Radiance. Okay. Alright, sure, that was neat. So yeah, the spirit we will get is Ike Path of Radiance. That said, we have already gotten that spirit by completing the challenge of KOing Fire Emblem fighters 20 times. So yeah, really, we don't need to do Ike's Classic Mode. We've already gotten the spirit we would get for doing so. That being said, we are still going to do it because, I mean, I'm doing it with everybody else, so it's like... may as well throw Ike onto the pile, too, if we're already doing it with all the rest of them. Okay, round 4. We are getting through things very efficiently. Next, Mr. Game & Watch. Why are we fighting him on Luigi's Mansion? And why is the Luigi's Mansion song playing instead of Mr. Game & Watch's own song? Well, what is with the Flat Zone slander? Flat Zone is dope as hell. Why are we not there? Okay, why are you not dead? Thank you. Man, Game & Watch is very resilient. You wouldn't think so, considering how much of a lightweight he really is. Wait, Sour, are you saying that the way that the Dark Pit killed himself with the bomb is such an emo way of going out? Because if that is indeed what you are saying, then I 100% agree with this assessment. And also, why just Dark Link and Dark Toon Link? Where's Dark Young Link? Because, yeah, I 100% agree with that assessment. Man, now I'm just imagining Dark Pit just being a super try-hard emo. You know, like the super exaggerated one that's like, oh, life is pain. There's no sense of compassion anywhere in the world. Oh man, man, you know, now I just imagine the Dark Pit finding out about all this nonsense and deciding to try it out. And just making a giant fool of himself in front of everybody. Man, you know, I really wish that Smash Brothers had some sort of an like animated shorts or a series or something like that, or like more cutscenes or something. Just something showing more of the characters interacting with each other. And not in the middle of like a world-ending crisis either. No, I mean like casually interacting with each other. You know, like just having chill conversations about each other, talking about their adventures, comparing notes, all that stuff. Maybe like picking up a skill or two or learning new things from one another. Because, you know, I feel like that sort of thing could give way to a very delightful found family type of feel, which would be so delicious. I would love that so much. Oh, you know, actually, on the subject of, well, I guess kind of that, with the Mario movie coming out in a few days now, I know a lot of people really hope that leads to a Nintendo Cinematic Universe, kind of like what Marvel has going on, and while that would be cool, at the same time, the main reason Marvel worked is because everything was planned out. Like, they figured out where all the characters were going and how all the movies were going to work in broad strokes before they actually got all the finer details down. As of now, we really only... Yeah, as far as we know, Nintendo's only really prepared for, like, the first Mario movie. So anything after this point is just a big old question mark. And then there's also the fact that, like, you know, the Marvel characters all exist within the same world. That's, like, been established within the comics many times. The Nintendo characters, however, exist in different worlds. Very different worlds, even. Like, just try and compare Xenoblade to Fire Emblem to Star Fox to Kirby, and you'll find that they're all extremely different from one another. So they would probably need to, like, tell some sort of, like, interdimensional traveling story in order to explain why they're all meeting together. Oof. Really, just one spirit? Tornadus Incarnate form from the Pokemon series. Okay. Nice. And then main theme, Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue Brawl. I never understood why this game has to list out the Pokemon in both of their names. Like, why not just Pokemon Red and Blue instead of Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue? Oh, that would be neat. Okay, Hyrule main theme from A Link Between Worlds. One of a Kind from Bayonetta. Smiles and Tears from Earthbound. And Shotgun Kiss from F-Zero GX. Say, if a new F-Zero game comes out, what do you suppose its title would be? Because we have F-Zero, we have F-Zero GX, and then we have F-Zero, F-Zero X, and F-Zero GX. So what would the last one be? F-Zero GX-Z? Maybe? Super World, Yoshi's Island, Mario again. Well, okay, I suppose that's a like a neat thread for like a series of Mario films. But if we're talking a cinematic universe, then what about Legend of Zelda, or Metroid, or Fire Emblem, or Kirby, or Xenoblade, or Pikmin, or Animal Crossing, or any of those? Or Star Fox, or yeah, basically all that. And like, I know that the whole like whether or not these franchises would actually work as films is a whole separate discussion, but like, yeah, it's just the sort of thing requires a certain level of planning, basically. Like, they have to know exactly where their characters are going and exactly how the films are going to connect to each other. And yeah, I just kind of doubt that they've really planned all that out right now. Anyway, Daroche. Enhanced to become... Dark Daroche. Okay, now let's see. Keldeo, we've already enhanced you. Toad, we've already enhanced you. And Waddle Dee, pretty sure we've already enhanced you. Yep, already enhanced. Okay. So yeah, then this is missing. You want to go? Nope. Then summoning. Let's see, anyone, summon. Oh, okay, one of them, sure. So, T-Rex, Beetle, and Fishman. Dismiss you too. Oh, yeah. Blathers! Well, I mean, okay, I guess that could work. And also, for as neat as it would be to have Mega Man and Castlevania make appearances, I feel like they wouldn't, simply because those are Capcom franchises. Which, yeah, that's another that's another thing to take into account. There's no way that there will be any third-party movies being involved in this. Because, like, as cool as it would be to, like, have a Mario movie that crosses over with a Sonic movie or something, at the same time, there's probably a lot more complexity to that than just doing the same thing for Smash. Because for Smash, they just need to worry about, like, the main, like, developers. You know, Sega, Capcom, Konami. But when you start working with movie studios like Warner Brothers and Universal, then there's no guarantee that they're going to be willing to play ball. Yeah, but basically my feelings on the Nintendo Cinematic Universe are, it would be cool, it would be extremely cool, obviously, like, that goes without saying. But at the same time, I'm just not 100% sure if it'll ever actually happen. It could happen, you know, yeah, it's entirely possible it could happen, and it could be really, really damn good. Just, you know, I would rather see the results for myself before I get too excited. But, I mean, hey, you never know what will happen in the future. Apparently the Mario movie is turning out to be super duper ultra mega hyper incredibly awesome, so... that's a good thing. Oh yeah, Castlevania did get a good anime, so... that's something. Okay. Also... oh wait, hold on a sec. Okay, thing was stuttering a lot for me, but I think we're good now. Let's see, actually, don't you have actual spirit battles? I think you do. I'm gonna hold off on you. Let's see. Okay, we'll get another Labrador, I suppose. Okay, grab another review. Hold off on the City Tripper. Yeah, see, there are a handful of spirits that are exclusive to these shops, but I do not have any idea which ones are. Especially not off the top of my head. Okay, grab you. And grab you. Oh, you know, a Paper Mario movie would be pretty cool, especially if they decided to do it in a stop-motion style, which I think would work very well for the paper aesthetic. Or maybe do like what the Lego movie did, where it's 3D animated, but done in a stop-motion-esque style to, you know, give the illusion of stop-motion. That'd be pretty sick, too. But yeah, with all that being said, I believe that's where we are going to end the stream for today. We did a lot, we got a lot of nice progress done. Finally finished off World of Light and everything we need to do there. Started doing some more work on the Spirit Board and chiseled away through Classic. Yeah, really the only thing we have left to do is finish Classic with everybody and then complete the Spirit Board. So yeah, we are very swiftly getting to the end of things. Ooh. Well, okay, maybe not swiftly. It'll probably be at least 1 or 2 more streams before we can properly finish it, but, you know. So let's see. Our next Smash Ultimate stream is going to be next Sunday at the same time and same place, where, yeah, we're going to play more Classic Mode and play more Spirit Board. All sorts of that cool stuff. And then, our next stream in general is going to be on Friday with more LEGO Dimensions. Starting with... wait, hold on. Which... I do not remember for the life of me exactly which Adventure World we were going to start off with in the next stream, but don't worry, I will have it sorted out. I promise I'll figure it out before that time comes. So yeah, more Smash Ultimate next week on Sunday. Next stream in general, next Friday, gonna be more LEGO Dimensions from 5 to 9 p.m. CDT, and I hope to see you all there. For now, though, thank you all much for watching this stream. Hope you all enjoyed. Hope you had fun. I know I did. And I will see you all in the next one. Thank you all very much for watching.